Guys, welcome to my TED Talk.
Clap.
Guys, welcome to my TED Talk.
So I was gonna write it down on Saturday when I had free time, but this happened, so
Yes, early session. Whoops.
whoopsie daisy.
Sometimes we're technically making up for our one we missed, I guess.
Yeah, technically.
That's true. Assuming I'm ready by this coming Tuesday, which may no longer be the case, but we'll see.
Yeah, boy.
Well, that's
By
good,
the way,
'cause that means we're still getting our kicks in.
All right.
Yeah, that's true.
So, DM, if you may
By the
say
way,
the oh so
King.
infamous words.
When last we left the crew of the Blight's Gamble.
I'm doing the recap. Okay. So, when last we left our definitely not heroes now after last game, we had just gotten out of Rickety Squibs, and we'd had a little bit of a conversation with our crew, getting an idea of how things are going to be run, ideas, polls, roasts, rolls, and posts. I totally didn't mix those two up. And about midway through our journey, we had two people that were on watch get kidnapped by Wagante?
Sahwagan?
Sahawat?
I don't know. Nobody knows.
Oh, I meant to look up how it was pronounced, and I forgot.
So what?
It's basically fish people.
You can go on D&D Beyond and hear Matthew
there was a
Mercer
guy,
pronounce it.
the elf, who was on the top of the deck who apparently did not hear our two fellow people get kidnapped. So
Were killed.
And probably were killed. And we figured out that he was probably dozing off. So we tried to bring him down to make an example, and we're not 100% sure if we got the point across, but we at least knew the crew worked harder on that day, so we might be getting something.
We at least beat the crap out of that guy.
We did beat the crap. Making our way continuing to Plink's Landing, we encountered a slave ship, trading ship, and we decided to basically what is only described as mash into paste the four people who were manning that boat. We freed a bunch of slaves, had some of them decide to join us on our crew, which means we got a crew bump, which, yes. We head over to Plink's Landing finally, arrive in the crescent-shaped island, which is one of the two parts of Plink's Landing. We get off, Artemis goes out to deliver the letter, while Brovik gets his horn worked on and decides to go slow shopping. Brovik, Brutus, and Artemis all meet up. Yes. It's 3 days, I think.
Yep, 3 days.
Artemis, Brovik, and Brutus decide to all head to Pat's Pants, which Pat decided that he'd keep all the clothes that he thought was nice at the front, and Brovik decided that he'll maybe keep all the clothes he keeps in the back and the front, single-handedly saving his business, until right after stabbing Brutus in the ass while he was changing in the streets, then having Brutus completely destroy the place, coming out, continuing to chase Brovik, Artemis just watching this happen for 4 direct seconds with not really doing anything. Everything results in ending. Pat is now out of business unless he has some type of pet shop, but why would he? Robin just sees it,
More likely than it seems.
denies it, and continues on to what he was doing, which was finding a magic shop and potentially going to look for a certain thing that his patron, who's finally decided to give a message, turned up to be. And that is where we left off.
All hail Shaq.
Yes. Now, I know that was a long recap, but I felt like I needed to get everything in there.
The best sessions require the longest recaps.
That's true.
I should have scripted it.
Alright,
Could've
now
made
if
that-
I
I could've made a
recall
pat on.
correctly, Brodus and Brovik were heading off to one direction to find a pet shop.
Love Brodus and Brodick.
Yes. Robin
Doobies.
was heading in a different direction to follow the magical ping he found, and Artemis did not disclose where she was going, except that it was away from everyone else.
Yeah, I'd say that's about right.
It's honestly understandable.
Let's see here. Based on... Alright, who wants to go first?
Me?
Alrighty then.
Sorry.
We were following him
Just-
when it ended anyway, so yeah.
I mean, you guys got the spotlight last time.
So,
There's so much
you
happening.
have gotten a ping of a magical aura on your vision, and, let's see. That's right, it's a little weird, because as a warlock, you can just kind of walk around and just naturally see whether or not something is magical, and you get a little ping on your radar as you are walking. The whole thing with all the others happens, and then you continue following it. As you get closer, you start picking up another ping, and then another one, and then a veritable, almost like a Christmas tree of pings of magic appears on your magical radar as you eventually walk up to a fairly large building that appears to somehow be constructed of brick, despite the fact that so far everything in Plank's Landing has just built upon layers of wood. So the structural integrity, if not magical, is a little bit shady.
Say to myself,
Yes.
I say to myself out loud in front of the building, jackpot. And I get
You can see the front side of the building. There's just a black wooden door. On it, it has a sign that just says 9th level. And below it, it says, approved by the Hurricane King.
oh shit. Does it give any discernment that it may be a shop of some sort?
Let's see. Nothing specifically, but it also has a small open sign on one side.
I'll walk in.
Alright, you walk in, and Barnabas Harrigan jumps up. No. Alright, let's see.
Elder Blast!
He was waiting for you. All over.
He knew!
So you got his name wrong.
You walk inside this store, and it's pretty dark in here. Although, off to the sides, there are a couple of torch sconces. There is a very, an almost extravagant entrance here. There's, like, nice wood-plated, not wood-plated, just wood floors, with, like, there's a red carpet on there, and then there's one of those bars that are often used in merchant shops in this general area stuck up. And then behind that you can see boxes upon boxes and a couple other back rooms that appear to just be full of various items. And that's where you're getting most of your pings. But as you enter, you can see, interestingly enough, it's kind of hard to describe.
Oh boy.
Actually, you know what? Make a history check.
Ah. I haven't done a lot of those. History +2 isn't horrible. Just because I feel like I want to, I'm gonna use a look on that to see if I get anything better. Good die. Hey, what do you know? I did. That is a 17 total.
Alright. So as you enter in, you see a figure standing behind the counter, let's say. And she seems like a normal woman, tallish, with brown hair. Although, she does have a large pair of red wings sticking out of her back, with feathers.
Scared me.
It's a little off-putting. This is not something you've seen before. And she has a pair of black horns sprouting out of her head. And as you enter, she looks over. She says, honey, we have a visitor! And stalking out of one of the back rooms, you can see another figure. This one's a little bit harder to recognize. This creature seems vaguely humanoid, but it has 4 appendages where arms would be. 2 look like hands, but 2 look almost like these large crab-like pincers.
Oh,
There's a head, almost like a goat, with fangs, horns sticking out the back. And
I know what this is.
Furred midsection.
I mean, I have no idea what this is. Shit.
As you,
Is it intimidating to say the least?
Oh yes, it's extremely intimidating. And as he comes out, the woman turns back and looks at you and says, "Hello, I'm Megan, and this is my husband, Ragthalauf, and we run 9th level." And you hear the voice say,
The one-stop shop for all your arcane needs.
Lovely! Alright. I noticed quite a strong magical presence coming from this shop here, and I'm assuming the open sign means that you sell, as you have said, arcane needs.
That is correct. We have a quite impressive list of arcane objects of various power levels, depending on your price range.
Alrighty. May I have a look at your stock?
Absolutely. If you don't mind, what kind of thing are you looking for? We have a large variety here.
He thinks for a second. To be honest, I'm not sure yet. I do have an idea of something I might want to do. Just real quick question. Do you by happenstance do commissions?
We do, yes.
Alright, I may have a ask of you later then. I don't really know exactly what I'm looking for, but I got gold to spend, so...
That's fine. Let me see if I can find something that might interest you. She, goes to the back for a moment. Her husband, Ragthalauf, just stands there, staring at you.
What are the two names again? What are the two names?
That name is... Oh god, yeah, I'm gonna have to write that one out. Because these are fun. Alright, let's see here.
Maybe the
So
first
these
one, because I
two
think I can
are-
spell that one.
Megan and Ragthalauf.
Right. Note to self, make sure Brutus has no idea this place exists.
Oh god.
Right, eventually Megan comes back and she has what appears to be a cube-like object. It's interesting to see, but oh dear, I heard something make a ping.
What?
I don't know. I may
Oh, the
just be
penguins
crazy.
in roll 20.
Oh, okay. I was about to panic. I'm like, I don't know what I just
Brutus, good luck with that loser.
did. All right. So she brings out like a small cube that appears to have different shapes kind of inlaid on each side. They look like they could be depressed. And as she brings it out, she says, "This cube is a powerful magical artifact. And you see each button here on these different sides?
Yes.
Each one has a different, shall I say, effect. It'll create a sort of barrier, forming a small cube that's centered on yourself. However, these barriers can be very different depending on what it is you need in the situation."
It's almost like a barrier of force. Interesting.
Something like that, yes.
What about the long rod?
I'm sorry?
You said she pulled out a cube and a long rod?
No, I said she didn't pull out. She didn't do that. I did not say that.
Okay. Interesting. It's definitely unique, but, not... Look at roll 20. I mean, Discord. Nothing.
I'm amusing myself tonight, boys.
Is fair. Interesting. Definitely interesting. Now that I have been thinking about it, for my various jobs that I do, happen to find myself in the midst of battle a lot. Do you have anything that would help for, say, protection's sake? Say if, I'm met with on the other end of a sword?
Oh, that I can do. Give me one moment. She goes in the back again and eventually re-approaches with her arms full of various cloths. And eventually she pulls one out. She says, this here is your standard set of armor made of various leathers. We only obtain them from the finest craftsmen, of course. But this particular one has been reworked with some arcane power to be a little more helpful in the case of an electrical situation. We have a similar deal over in this one. She pulls out another set of leather armor. She says, this one is a similar situation. However, you would find it more useful in colder areas. We also have a set of this armor. It's not so much armor as a lot of padding stitched together, but this, despite its look, will hold together quite well in the face of fire.
Interesting. I see you have a varying lot of all very specific armor related, say, thunderstorms or fire. Do you have anything more for overall protection? Just something to make me hardier, or just something that would do it overall?
Well, it's been a while since we've had a request for that, but I can see if I still have something laying around.
Yes.
She, goes in the back. The creature is still staring at you. It's almost as if he has not moved an inch. It's very
Can I make an
off-putting.
insight check?
For what?
Just to see what he's either like, get an idea of like what he's trying to think of me, if he's trying to size me up.
Make an insight check.
Yeah, not bad. Insight is a total of 16. Oh wait, no, 15.
Alright, it doesn't seem to be anything specific to you. This might just be the way he is. After a bit, Megan returns with yet another set of leather armor. She says, alright, this one was supposed to be a commission for one of the old free captains, but apparently they did not feel the need to come pick it up. Either way, this here will offer you a bit more protection than your average set would. We've reinforced a couple of the chinks in the armor, so to speak. There's a small force layer underneath that should help guard against certain blows and strikes that might come your way.
Yeah. I'll take two fingers and I'll wave them over my eyes and they light up just a little bit, and I'll do a detect magic to see if I can get a particular ping on this one. Is it just like an abjuration enhancement?
Basically.
Yeah. And what type of armor does this seem to be?
This is leather armor.
Just straight leather, not studded or anything?
No.
Alright. So, this right here is something that I would need a little bit more looking for. How much would this run me?
This one, let me see, based off the price of the armor itself, the amount of time went into it. We would probably put this at around 1,000.
I have no idea what AC bonuses would give me, so I have to determine whether or not this is worth it or not. Interesting. Looks in pocket of not 1,000 gold. Okay, alright, interesting. I'll have to debate with my team if we can dish out that kind of money, while it might be worth it for me.
Please, feel free. In fact, bring them all if you'd like. We can supply various needs.
Yeah, about that. Now
Yeah,
that kind of
bring
brings
it
me
all,
back to
bro.
my former question about commissions before. You see, me and my companions happened to come across a... Well, I don't have it on me right now, but I definitely could. A very, very particular ring that I, one second. Do I remember what the ring looked like exactly?
What ring?
The ring of water, swimming.
Oh, that ring.
Brutus.
It didn't look at like anything specific. It was just like a small silver band. It was the enchantment that was important.
Alright. So yeah. So yes, my one of my friends came across this very small silver band, and I'm a pretty good swimmer myself, but he didn't even know how to swim, and then when he put this ring on, he could just doggy paddle like you would not believe. Basically made him very, very fast and agile in the water. How much do you think it would be to replicate a type of ring like that?
Yes, I know what you're talking about. We've made quite a few of them for members that we're not allowed to divulge the names of course. But
Of course.
In general, let's see. I would put that at about a week's worth of work, and price-wise, you're looking at about $2,000.
$2,000. 1 second. Is that 2,000 gold or
2,000.
or 20? Okay, I was about to say I thought that was 20,000 gold, and I was like, all right. Interesting. And 1 second, I need to think of something real quick. All right. Okay. I will. Dang it! I need to think about what I'm going to do next. All right. Well, this will be a very interesting conversation that I have to have with my companions, but I will admit I'm a little indecisive right now. We recently came into a very grand deal of money, but some of these items are so enticing, I just feel like I need to give some of that money to get some back, but
Well, if you're looking for something else to pique your interest, we have many more potions, scrolls. I have a necklace that blows things up.
that sounds fun. What kind of potions do you have?
Potions have several of your typical healing potions. We have a potion that allows your form to grow and become hardier for a short period of time. I believe, if our last shipment came in correctly, we have a potion that makes you move faster. We try not to deal in too many different types because we don't want to move in on the apothecary business.
Oh, yes, of course. Alright. Interesting. I'll tell you what, I need to discuss with my teammates on some of these things that we could goodbye. So I will probably either be back later today or sometime tomorrow, and I will definitely be bringing lots of gold to try and buy some stuff off of you.
Absolutely, please feel free to come back anytime.
Yes. Oh, sorry, so rude, I never introduced myself. My name is Robin Sparrow. Just to get that out of the way. And pleasure meeting with you.
Pleasure to meet you as well.
And I will be back. And as I start to walk out the door, I kind of stop for a second and just think about what they both look like. I turn around. Sorry to ask if this is a personal question.
I understand. We get this a lot. Yes, I'm a devil and he's a demon. I'm aware it's not usual, but many differences can be overcome.
I know Brutus's title, right? The Unrepentant.
I have shouted it like
Piece of a shit.
Okay, he has shouted it, so you would know it
Alright.
then, yes.
You have ears.
Have you ever heard of one named Brutus the Unrepentant?
Let me check something real fast.
Oh no.
Oh boy!
Oh, dude.
I had to ask this question
bad.
because I need to know whether or not I can bring you to this place or not.
This is
I don't
real
think you-
bad.
I don't
I have not heard this name.
yes, is there a particular reason we should?
No, it's just he's I've run into he's an acquaintance that I knew, and he is of your husband's kin. So,
Ah. Yes.
all right. Well,
Well then,
yes. I'll be back
please
later.
return. You can look
Yes.
through our stock anytime.
All right. You have a fantabulous day. And I realized that I said that last word wrong, and I immediately shut the door and leave.
You just hear behind you.
Thank you for your patronage.
Patron, Ashu. And after that's done,
Okay.
I think to myself, all right, that'll be an interesting conversation for later. I don't know where the Dead Man's Dance Hall is, do I?
You do not.
I think. Well, better to get information now and then prepare for tomorrow. And I will go around asking people if they happen to know where the Dead Man's Dance Hall is or the Twisted Stacks bookshop.
All right. Meanwhile, Brutus and Brovik.
Very quickly, can I just say that was a wonderfully phlegmy voice you pulled off.
Yeah,
What?
that was
I enjoyed it very much.
the voice.
And
My voice?
no, the voice
Oh,
of the...
his.
Yeah.
Oh, his voice. I was very confused for a second. I was like, I don't have an accent.
I'm thinking about it, like Devin typed in the chat. Imagine romantic talk between them.
Imagine there.
But yeah, that was a good demon voice, dude.
Our collarbones look so nice.
I know, I can't wait till I get some of that blood out.
Oh, that's awful.
You look so beautiful tonight.
Didn't want to hurt my throat because my throat already hurts, so I just went easy on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get something else to drink again soon.
Yeah.
You may want to take 30 minutes before you go back.
There's an art to doing those kinds of voices. Anyways.
Oh, yeah.
Small man. Pet shop.
Why are we going to a pet shop?
I want to see.
I don't know if there's a pet shop. You can just go to a restaurant.
Not hungry.
He raises an eyebrow and follows.
I'm gonna... Oh yeah, I'm walking. I'm not even like...
Oh yeah, is Frank there?
Yeah.
Frank has discovered that often the best way to deal with these situations is to remain silent, but he is there.
Yes, Frank! Frank! The one who does nothing and does everything.
And yet we love him.
In character.
Brutus starts walking off, then remembers that Frank is there. Turns. Hammerman. You know where pet shop is?
Nope.
Useless. Turns around and
I think that's like his third favorite word to use.
Alright, I'm just gonna press the nearest person who is not Robic or Frank to ask him where a pet shop is.
Alright, you pass by, you see a young man with a goatee and long hair. He's carrying a basket, looks like he's about to go. Maybe some kind of shopping or something. As you approach, he looks up at you. It's like, hello? Can I help you? Pet shop?
We're
Nods.
looking for a pet shop.
I don't... that's...
This is a pirate land. There has to be some exotic animals somewhere.
Well, I suppose there's always... Pat's Pets.
Fucking way.
They gotta either be the same person or brothers. Their name
Okay.
is exactly the same.
Behind
Where?
all of the clothes! Behind all of the clothes, you see a parrot. Anyways.
Alright.
It's a little ways behind the wharf. It's been... I've never been there myself, but I think if you go 3 houses down and take a right, and then take a right, and then go up 3 flights, and then go down one, and then take a left, and then another left, and then another left, and then you go down one, go forward 4 houses, and take a right. I think you maybe might find it there.
Intelligence helps to keep all of that in mind. Well, I'll be flush. The first roll of the game, and it's a nat 20.
Dear God! What is it with you with these high intelligence checks?
No,
Brutus is apparently just great with directions.
So, it's a general thing you got.
He's like Scooby-Doo, smelling the way there. He just floats.
I smell weak creatures. Follow me.
Alright.
Inferior.
Without even slowing down to look where you're going, Brutus just confidently leads the way directly to the intended destination. Eventually, he marches down the flight of stairs and comes upon an actually fairly nice building. It looks to have like a bit of a skylight at the top, nice wooden walls. It's fairly large compared to several of the other shops around. And there's a nice ornate carving on one wall that simply says, Patrick's Pets.
I have a question.
Yes,
Is the door nice?
the door is nice. It's very nice. Has like a small window built into it.
Multi-use door?
It's not a bad multi-use door.
Be like an aquarium.
Brutus looks
Pretty
at
sure
Rovic,
aquariums don't have
and then
giant
back at the door,
assholes on the side of
and then back at Rovic, and then back at the door. You think what I think?
For this. Later. Knock on it. Punch the door, Brutus. Not very hard.
No fun. I will lightly punch the door.
Alright, you knock. The door kind of swings open a little bit, and there's a soft tingling noise.
In, Brutus.
We go in, I guess.
You go inside into a well-lit shop. There's a merchant's desk on the back wall, and the rest of the 3 walls are covered in various cages, glass cases, like bird cages hanging from the ceiling, small shelves that are almost pens built for various creatures. There's a couple back rooms as well. And as you enter, you see a man with a top hat and a fine curled mustache. He says, "Hello. Welcome to Patrick's Pets. How can I assist you today?"
I want deadliest pet.
Deadliest? Huh. I'm afraid we don't keep a deadly record. Which one is the deadliest is up to your own, I'm sure, very sound judgment.
He understood none of that, so he's just gonna look around.
I'll also look around.
Alright, you look around. There's a large box containing what appears to be a brand new litter of puppies. All nursing.
no.
They take nicely sleeping, and it's a nice situation. There are cats crawling across various shelves in the room, just meowing like crazy.
Those ones are worthless, Brutus.
There are a couple of bird cages that have like parrots and parakeets and those kinds of birds in there. You look around. There's somehow a pig in the corner. Like, it should not be staying in the corner, but there's about half of a fence, and there's a pig staying over in the corner. The man says, "So, are you looking for something specific, or maybe something of the more exotic variety?"
Brutus, what are we looking for?
He looks down at Brovig and shrugs. Really quick, are there turtles here?
You look around, and there is what appears to be 3 glass sort of aquariums on one side, and one of them is containing various colorful fish. One is containing what looks to be 4 quite small turtles, and then one is containing a large tortoise. Well, large is a relative term. It'd probably be about the size of like a dinner plate.
He points at them. He walks up to them. They're like, will one of these, and he points at the small baby turtles, grow up to be able to bite fingers off?
I suppose... Well, no, actually, with those particular species, that's about as large as they get.
This. Do you want a deadly pet?
He looks down at
Real
the little
like-
turtles. Hold on. He looks down at the turtles and digests what the man has said. These turtles will not grow. Just closes his eyes and says, sad life.
Are you looking for something that bites? I have, a couple of animals. Maybe an alligator?
What is alligator?
Hold on. He goes in the back and he returns with a small terrarium that looks like a little recreation of a swamp. And inside, you can see floating around in a very small swamp is what looks to be a very small alligator. This alligator is maybe 3 inches long. But it's just floating around in its tiny little swamp pond.
Brutus does not wait for anyone. He just sticks his finger in front of the turtle and waits.
In front of the
Sorry, in
turtle?
front of the alligator.
He doesn't even know.
Let's see here. Does an 18 hit your armor class?
Yes, it does.
So you take 1 point of damage as this tiny alligator latches onto your finger.
My hand out, and I see him hanging off of my finger. Yes. How big will it grow?
I'm not sure. I've only had him for about a month or 2.
Through this, they could grow to be as big. Actually, I don't know anything about animals. Can I roll like a
Roll a nature check.
Oh, hey, 9. Oh, minus 1. 18.
I mean, you know of alligator-type creatures, and you know what general size they would be, and you also know that for an alligator to be this size is not natural.
Oh no.
This small.
Yes, again, you're looking at a couple inches long.
Oh,
He's about 3 inches long.
It either means it's magical or it's a runt.
they usually are bigger than that. And they usually grow to be pretty big. I don't know about this guy. What's wrong with him?
Well, I had a traveler come in and attempt to sell him to me, and I believe the conceit was that you could say a specific word and it would spring into its large size. However, after the deal was over, he refused to tell me the word, and so I'm afraid I currently am not aware of what it is.
Alright, I go up to the alligator.
Alright.
He's still hanging off of my finger.
Yep.
Big. Large. Giant. Nom nom. Alright, I'm out of ideas.
Brutus just puts the thing like up to his face. I find a way to make you big. I promise. I take him. Actually, is it a boy or a girl? I can't.
I have no idea.
Quiet again.
Quiet.
What?
Yeah, you're still quiet.
The man just said, I have no idea.
Yeah, we're
Yeah, but I
talking
asked how much it was.
about too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that didn't come through. He says, well, animal of this, based on its size, and it's magical nature, but the missing command word, I could give it to you for 50 gold.
It's about that time
Give
again.
Brutus a thumbs up.
All right, let's see here. I'm gonna roll a D100 and see how much he gives.
Okay.
Oh.
Fantastic! It rolled off of my desk.
You are out of money.
Give me a second. I have no idea where that went.
How much money does he have on him?
Well, he started with the same as the rest of us.
So 1,000, and he spent how much last time on that horn?
80.
So now he's at 920.
Around
This
there.
isn't the first time he's done this, I don't think.
No.
Probably not.
Like, and don't forget he bought pants. And he also just put a ridiculous sum down that time.
Well, that was some interesting spelunking. I've got the D100 again. Alright, here we go.
Important rules.
Into his bag, he roots around for a good few seconds. Pulls out a fistful and he drops it onto the desk. That's a whole 10 gold.
Oh boy.
The
Where
man,
this,
he looks
Ugh.
at the gold, he slides it over, and then he looks back at you.
I reach my hand in Brutus's coin purse and start pulling them out. For him, pull out an extra 40.
You? Before you can actually manage to do that, he grabs your wrist and he says, "Thief?"
You say?
Thief.
He asks, "Thief?"
Oh, Brutus, I'm just helping you do this thing called counting.
He shrugs. He's too busy looking at the gator.
Oh,
It's
Is that so wholesome?
it's slowly trying to make its way further up your finger, but without letting go, so it's kind of just wiggling around.
He just
got
encourages.
determination.
Yes.
You have an attack alligator.
Hell yeah,
I
dude.
pull out 40 gold.
Yeah, he pulls out the rest.
Alright, the man takes it. He says, "Please enjoy your purchase, and if you ever do discover the command word, feel free to drop by and let me know. It could be useful for future reference."
Right, but now, how much is the pig?
Yes.
The pig?
Yes.
The pig's going to be... Allow me to check my book real fast.
AKA John's notebook.
Yeah, let me just find the place where I wrote down pig prices.
It is expensive.
Yes, this is a pig. You're looking at about 3 gold pieces.
What?
They're 3 gold.
Jeez.
Excellent. Enjoy your porker.
Name will be Porky.
¿Por qué?
Bought a pig.
You bought a pig.
Alright,
He
go
just-
in, pick it up.
Make a strength check.
How big is this
How
pig?
big is this pig?
It's not huge. It's... I'm trying to think of a good frame of reference.
Think of dog reference.
So
I don't know the different sizes of dogs. Like 4 loaves of bread put together. Like
That's
in
a
like a
decent thing.
block.
I lose my pencil.
So like a not a baby, but like a teen golden retriever.
Sure.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what a
11.
Golden
retriever size is.
retriever-ish.
An 11.
11. It's Pig's easy coming. He's moving his way out of the way. He's running away from you.
I rolled a
No!
6 with my phone roll.
Chase.
You rolled a what?
Oh no! Are you gonna chase?
I'm chasing.
All right.
Okay, then I will let you do your thing.
Go ahead and make either an acrobatics or athletics check. Your choice.
Hey, you.
Okay. Oh, hell yeah. I'm speedy when it comes to chasing pigs. 22.
Jeez.
Oh, yeah. Well, you manage to dart around, you can see what general direction it's heading towards, and you manage to jump and grab right where it ends up being. You wrap your arms around this pig, and it's trying to get away from you, just... I can't make pig noises. But the point is, it's in your arms, struggling to get free.
Porky.
Okay.
Try to calm it down by patting it thrice.
Make an animal handling check.
Specifically 3 times.
Yes. Any more and my hand goes off.
But he's patting a baby to get it to burp.
It's like patting a wet pillow.
17.
Hell yes.
The pig
It's all be wasting on the pig.
slowly calms down.
Can I try and lift it again?
You can lift it fairly easily now. It's not struggling to get away from you.
Alright, it's like carrying it like it's a giant bag of groceries with my arms underneath.
Alright.
Then I'm gonna go back into the store. Say, alright, got food.
Brutus points at the pig. Good.
Feeding a pig is not hard. You can feed it just about anything. Many of our clients enjoy getting them so they don't have to clean up after dinner.
Ah.
So
That is a smart use of a pig.
That is a very smart use of a pig.
Never have to wash a dish again.
Oh.
about the
I don't know about that.
what about the gator?
I haven't been certain, so I've just been feeding him small bits of meat, although he seems to like it if I drop a small amount of my own blood on it.
Oh.
Damn, this is a savage pig.
Right,
No,
Brutus.
this is for the gator. This is for the gator.
Oh, the gator! I was like,
This pig is out for blood.
That's what I thought for a second. At hearing that
Porky ain't-
says,
Porky ain't messing around. We were all speaking.
the dude said that the gator likes it when I give it my blood, or like
Yes.
like blood in general. I said I can tell.
Yes, still embedded in your finger.
He can stay there. I like him there.
So you're just gonna walk down in full Kratos gear with a freaking alligator on your finger?
Dude,
Wait.
hell yes.
That is awesome.
Alright, Brutus. Let's go pick up some food. Start marching with Porky.
Okay.
Brutus calls him out, but he questions. But you are carrying food.
Oh. Brutus? No. You eat my pig, I'll eat your alligator.
He gasps and he like pulls the gator away. No.
That's what That's what I thought. Now let's go get food.
Alright.
He stares at the pig the whole time they go to get food.
Just like mouth watering.
Yes, he's elevating. He's like, I
You
want
set out to go find food. Artemis!
That's
What's
the name
your
of the
plan?
episode.
Somehow, Brutus manages to simultaneously be a bloodthirsty maniac and an innocent, sweet child.
Fine line.
No.
It was not meant to play out that way, but it did, and I cannot come up.
It's a fine
It's so
line
perfect.
that he rides so perfectly.
It's anyway.
So, let me think here. What? I never did make my list more specific. I am going to I've left the others at this point. I'm gonna wander around and look for another shop that might sell clothing or something magic related.
All right, make an investigation check.
I'm just okay. Okay, that wasn't bad. 17.
All right. Let's see. You look around for a while, occasionally stopping to ask people on the street about certain things. You get a lot of responses of, well, typically if I need something to wear, I go to Pat's Pants. I find he typically has something I'm looking for. Or, have you tried a general store? I'm not certain. Eventually, you round a corner and find a strangely dark-colored two-story house. That's, it's the sort of place that has windows that appear to have been spray-painted black, but the door does have a small sign outside of it that just says, Jasperleaf Apothecary.
Okay. I'm gonna... So it's a house.
It could be a house.
I'm gonna walk up onto the porch, I guess, and... Does it look open?
Oh, it's not, obviously padlocked or anything.
I'm gonna somewhat hesitantly knock.
Alright. As you knock, hear a voice call out. Yep, it's open.
Okay, I push the door open and slowly step inside.
Alright.
This place is shit. This place is
You
shady.
step inside, it smells very strongly. Not necessarily like a sour, stinky odor, but just the smell of various chemicals, concoctions, ingredients, things burning, stewing, boiling. All of those things make a very interesting combination of scents that kind of makes your eyes water for a little bit. The room is weirdly dark. There's very little source of light. A couple of candles around the sides that don't actually help all that much. And there is an older human woman sitting on a stool at a similar counter setup at the back. You can see all around the walls there are cauldrons and vials and little bowls full of mashed plants and those kinds of things, and several along the counter as well. And as you approach, she says, "Hello, I'm Zorskia Galimbar, and welcome to the Jasperleaf Apothecary. No, we don't have a cure for boils. Is there anything else I can assist you with?"
That wasn't Artemis, that was me.
Glad you clarified.
It sounded like an Artemis cough.
that was a bee cough.
That's terrifying.
Artemis is gonna just stand and look around quietly for a few minutes. And she's going to... Are any of the, things labeled?
Yeah, you can go over, and there's almost like a little rack of vials. It's sort of like one of those things where it's a piece of wood held a bit above the table, and it has lots of holes in it in which all these little vials sit, and each one has these small labels on it. And there's a couple of places that have various tools and utensils laid out that look to be for sale, and there's a whole box just full of plain empty vials.
I'm looking for poison.
Alright. You look around, and on a table there's a couple books set up, and you can see behind some of the books there's a small box with what looks to be about 5 vials of a purplish liquid.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the box and look closer at it. I guess the lady can see me doing all of this.
Yes, yes. And as you approach, she kind of actually sits up in her chair, says, "Oh, you're going to be one of these customers." Those
Gonna
vials...
look very sharply at her.
I mean those who know their way around concoctions, shall we say. Each one of those vials contains a concoction that will not be, shall we say, beneficial to the system of anyone who might have the misfortune to come across it. Each vial is by itself about 100 gold pieces, but depending on the size of the individual you're looking to erase, it should do the job.
Artemis is just staring at her.
She's
intently
staring at you. It's quite awkward.
Mm-hmm.
Artemis is gonna put it down for now.
Okay.
Are there any files that seem particularly interesting?
You go over. You can see a couple of vials are labeled with names. You see some marked... There's a whole rack of ones in different colors just marked resistance. There's one marked water breathing. There's a small rack of healing potions. There's one that says enlarge person. Actually, there's a couple of vials of that. See one that says mind reading, which is interesting. See the full list of ones you'd see around here. The full list of ones you see around here would be clairvoyance, climbing, diminution, gaseous form, enlarged person, healing, mind reading, various resistance, vitality, and water breathing, and that's it for the potions.
I'm going to pick up, or at least look closer at the healing potions.
Alright, they have a red liquid inside of them that's... You kind of shake it a little bit, and it's a little bit thicker than it looks like it would be at first, but you've seen this type of thing before, so it seems like it should work.
I'm gonna turn and look at the lady and gesture to the vial.
She says, those are 50 gold apiece. I think there's 3 more of those on the counter over there if you're looking for them.
Okay. Artemis is going to lift 2 up and just hold those in one hand.
Okay.
And then she's going to bend down, look closer at the gaseous form.
Alright, you can see that one. It almost doesn't look like it has any liquid in it, but more just like a small cloud. It's like a grayish color. It's very interesting. It has written on the back, 300.
Oh, she's going to put that one back real quick. Okay, she's going to take those 2 vials and set them down gently in front of the lady.
Okay.
And reach into her bag, and she's going to count out 100 gold and set them on the counter.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Okay.
What's the conversationalist?
Yep. Okay. 2 vials of healing potion. And minus 1.
Imagine Artemis just says pleasure doing business with you and just walks out.
Just walks out.
Oh, well, she carefully picks up the vials and, like, wraps them in a bit of cloth or something and puts it gently in her bag again and turns and just silently stares at the woman again. And then she turns on her heel and walks out.
Alright.
And then she's going to go back in.
Okay.
And she's going to pull out her notebook and write, where can I buy clothing other than Pat's pants? And set the notebook on the counter.
There's gotta be one other shop in the entire place.
There's gotta be, because even if he has more, Artemis isn't going back to him on principle.
Peace, yes.
I'm sorry, I make most of my own clothes. I can't really help you there. You might find something at the trading posts near the docks. They might be bringing something in from somewhere else. You never know, could find something exotic, but I'm afraid general clothes I don't have much for you, at least on this half of Plank's Landing.
Artemis is going to slide her notebook back over to herself and scribble in magical items.
Let's see. There's a couple hole-in-the-wall places scattered around. Those are hit or miss there. Most of what you'll find will just be various trinkets, but there might be something stashed away. The only official magical shop I can think of would be the ones contracted under the government. That would be the... Oh yeah, the 9th level, the one run by those weird folks. It's a little pricey for my taste, but if you're looking for something there, you can generally find it.
That was helpful. Alright, Artemis is going to slowly slide her notebook back to herself, close it with a snap, and turn on her heel and walk out.
Alright.
She wasn't a fan of that lady.
Robin,
Yes.
if I recall, you were walking about attempting to find someone who knew of either the Dead Man's Dance Hall or the Twisted Stacks.
Yep.
Eventually you come upon an individual, woman, middle-aged. She's starting to gray a little bit, but not terribly much. She's sitting on a bench writing in a small book as you approach.
Yes, hello, ma'am. Terribly sorry to bother you. I've been looking for one of two establishments. Have you ever heard of the Dead Man's Dance Hall or the Twin Stacks Bookshop?
The Dead Man's Dance Hall? Why
Yes.
would you want to go there? It's not a very fun place.
Yeah, well, the term dead man definitely doesn't incline that. I have, someone I need to meet up with there. Do you know where it is?
I do. They like keeping it on display near the docks. If you go to the main dock around the Riptide Ale House, you can find it at the westernmost end of the strip.
I'm familiar with the Riptide Ale House. Thank you. And before I, start to go, when I was turned, I've never been to this place before. What exactly is it known for?
Punishment.
Ominous. And then I turn around and start going.
Alright. You have enough of a sense of direction to make your way over there. You walk down the strip. It's almost like a nice beachfront, kind of. There's a lot of various shops and things near where all the ships come in. Eventually, you make your way down to the westernmost end. And sitting there is sort of a large metal set of rafters. And hanging from them are about 8 decomposing bodies, all hung by the neck.
That's
Slowly,
context.
they don't smell very good, and a lot of people nearby are kind of avoiding the area.
Well, interesting. And I'm on the west end?
You're on the west end of the whole strip of this half of Plank's Landing.
Alright. So... Kind of look around. I'll pull out my notebook that I have just to write down personal notes and stuff and look through. It says East End. Alright. I'll, can I find an alley or a corner to duck into?
Yeah.
Okay, I find one to go into, and I cast invisibility on myself, and I start making my way into the Dead Man Dance Hall.
Alright, well, it's not a building. It really is just like a metal frame with various bodies hanging from it. It's
then I'll
quite
try and
macabre.
make my way across the metal frame to the east end.
Yeah, it's like trying to walk through a room of the worst ever punching bags and not touch any of them. It's gross, and
Yeah.
eventually you manage to make it to the other end without terribly much, at least physical difficulty. And
Find the boot.
for some reason, there's just a moldy pair of boots.
Are they nice boots?
No. They're terrible
You
boots.
just described them as moldy.
You're gonna have to touch them.
I don't know if I can ask this question because I'm not there, but is it as bad or worse as what we ate at Rick and Squibs?
Oh, I was heavily considering.
Well, you can still tell that they're boots, so probably a little bit better.
Alright. Yeah, I'm not touching that. Mage hand.
Alright, you mage hand one of the boots, turn it over, and what appears to be 5 platinum spill out.
I used mage hand to get them back up, and I have I just put it in my general pocket.
Alright.
Interesting. Anything in the other boot?
It's getting infected.
There's like a chicken leg.
Take it for good
Just
luck.
because, what the hell? Detect magic.
The chicken leg is not magical.
Are the boots magical?
The boots are also not magical.
Never been more disappointed that a chicken.
They are boots of infinite moldy. They're always moldy, no matter what.
Alright then.
Boots of infinite chicken leg.
Did I get anything on the Twisted Sacks bookshop or no?
Nothing yet. It sounds like there are a lot of little shops packed away in the farther back
Is there,
reaches
like-
of Plank's Landing.
Is there is there like a "You Are Here" sign like that you find at malls sometimes? That's on Blake's Landing.
Not that you've seen so far. Well, actually, you know what? You've been here a couple times. There actually is a map of Plank's Landing inside of the Riptide Ale House.
Ah, which I'm conveniently right next to. I'll get out of there. Duck into another alley, undo invisibility, just not look like a freak that appeared out of nowhere in the random of the street. Head to the Riptide.
Alright, you make your way down there, make your way inside. It's the most astonishing feature of it is that it's actually nice enough that it has, like, red wallpaper, which is interesting. But it's a very boisterous atmosphere. There's a lot of singing and plates being thrown about and chairs being knocked over. There appears to be a halfling and a dwarf having a drinking contest on stage for some reason. But you can see on one wall there is, there's a board with all these papers tacked to it, and there is a map of Plank's Landing. And looking about, eventually you can find the Twisted Stacks. It's tucked away almost at like the very back end of Plank's Landing, but it's back there.
Is it a job board, too?
There's a job board next to the map, yeah.
Alright. And I've been to this place before, right?
Yeah,
Because I
yeah.
have it on my... Okay. God, I love this type of crowd. What jobs do I see on there? Just because I'm here and I can.
Well, let me see if I can just stick it in here. Shall I not? Let's see. Where did I put this? Yeah, it's looking a little bit picked clean, a bit more than usual, but there's a few interesting entries on here.
Alright, let's see what we got here. Prince Ozarek. That's not the prince that we had before, was it? There's a salvage operation again. You see people getting kidnapped by large colorful birds, please contact the free captain as soon as possible. Haven't seen that. Free captains regretted, of course. Maybe one day we'll be in that thing. Guild Maka Tabba seeks a mercenary group to secure an island against an unknown threat. I'll open my book and just jot all of the available ones down.
Okay.
Close the book, and I will head my way to the Twisted Stacks bookshop.
Alright. Plank's Landing seems to get... Based on the fact that the main structure of the city itself is wood, built atop water, it gets a little bit darker and moldier and a little more cramped the further back you go.
Thank God I got dark vision for that.
Eventually you find a... You assume it's a shop? It looks to be about as wide as, like, a closet. But there is a door that's somehow moldy in itself that just has the word book stuck on it.
Oh, this thing is giving me powers. He has the worst taste in anything, to be honest. Moldy boots. Alright, whatever. I go to knock and then remember that there's mold on it and then snap my fingers to do a knocking motion with Mage Hand because I'm not touching that door.
Okay.
Knock, knock, knock.
You knock. There's no response.
Anything? Is the door unlocked?
You can try and open it.
Yeah, I'll try and Mage Hand it open.
Alright, door swings open. And you can see, like, a terribly lit... It's like a hallway, but with bookshelves on either side. And then, like there's... At the end of the hallway of books is a miniature counter. And behind it is a gnome, question mark? It's hard to tell. He's very, very wrinkly.
Alright. I'll walk in. Is this the Twisted Stacks bookshop?
Yes! We shall.
Oh my god.
Books here!
Oh
Are
my
you
god.
looking for books?
Yes!
He's
Yes.
fantastic.
I'm looking, for books. I'm Robin Sparwin. Who might you be?
I'm Clarence.
Clarence. Nice to meet you,
Hero
good
people.
sir. Let me just write down.
Oh boy, I haven't had someone come in here. What year is it?
It is... I remember you literally just told me this a little bit ago. No, I'm gonna find this. I'm gonna find this.
Okay.
It is... Where is it? British accent? No. Voice recording? No.
Oh boy. Oh no.
Yeah. I'm trolling through it, man. I'm gonna find it.
DM, what year is it?
The
The current year is 3E401.
'Tis the 401st year of the Third Era.
Is
It's
that
3,
BC or AC?
3E.
Third Era.
Third era.
Is it
We're
Joe?
in the third era of 401th year.
Oh, you know how long it's been. Well, if you're looking for books, I've got books.
Yes. I'm looking for 2 books in particular. One's more of a personal one and one I have to get for someone else. Do you have a book named The Biology, Sociology, The Ecology, Biology, and Sociology of the Balo species?
The name sounds familiar. If you look in that stack right back there, there should be a big old book with a black hardcover. Be careful with it. It hasn't seen sunlight since about 2 decades ago.
Detect magic, because this place is giving me such a creepy vibe.
You detect magic, and you get a small ping from a stack, like, right over his head.
What's that book up there?
Oh, that's a small book I bought off of a young man. Said said it was his casting book. I think he was a wizard man.
Quite. Alright. I'll get the big black book.
Alright, you pull it out. You have to be very careful because the either end of its cover is like stuck to a couple other books. You try and peel it away without messing anything up, but like the back cover comes off of one of them, and you just kind of try and hide it from him.
Yeah.
But eventually you pull it out, and there's no lettering on this cover,
It's just a blank cover.
as far as you can tell.
Alright. I'll put that on the counter. And one more. You wouldn't happen to have any books on language learning, specifically Thieves' Cant, would you?
Son, Thieves' Cant is a sign language. You can't put that in a book.
And if there's pictures.
I'm not a toddler, son. You don't need pictures in books.
I kind of take the burn in my nose. Do you have anything for learning a new language in general?
Well, I have a small guide to learning the language of the Fae. Are you trying to speak to the Fae? I can help you with that.
He doesn't need it.
Oh dear! I think I forgot my medication again.
How much does the book cost?
That would be 50 denarius.
Can I make... I'm trying to figure out what kind of check I would have to make to know what a denarius is.
Make a history check.
I was about to say, that seems like some ancient bullshit.
He's so old he doesn't even know modern currency, does he?
Damn. History? That's a 20, not that.
Oh boy. Denarius is an ancient courtesy. Was rumored to be used in the first era among the gods themselves.
Holy shit. Alright, that just opened up a lot of information to me. I'll take out, before I give him the gold, I'm probably never gonna see this person again. Can I cast Charm Person on this person? Oh wait, no. I'll cast... no, can't do that one. Yeah, I'll cast Charm Person.
Interesting.
I want to keep one of these
That's always
coins.
a good sign.
Let's see here. Alright, he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
14 is the spell save.
Alright. You cast the spell.
Does it work?
You don't feel it latch on to anything.
How about we make it 4?
For what?
Daenerys? Daenerys? What's the word? Because obviously this book is in quite old condition. And it appears that it's had some weathering on it, so I'm not sure if it's exactly of same value as you once may have thought it had been.
Make a persuasion
So
check.
how about we... Yeah, this is what I need this shit for. Damn. Pretty good. Persuasion is a total of... See, that's another non-nat 20.
I suppose I could consider your offer depending on the quality of the denarius offered. How fresh are they?
As I am pulling out the denarius, I will use
You do not have any
prestidigitation.
denarius, I can tell you that right now.
The 5 platinum. Because that's what I'm assuming he's talking about. I'll take out the platinum, and I will use prestidigitation to make it a bit shinier and more cool looking, and I'll place it on the counter.
What are these?
These are denarius.
Circles.
Yes, they have changed a little bit since the last time. It's been so long since you've had business, they decided to change them into circles.
Well, I'm sure it's better to keep up with all the kids these days. I suppose.
So this is obviously not a denarius, is it?
Probably not, no.
Alright, so these coins aren't denarius. Hey, it's still like 10 extra gold that I get to keep to myself. So yeah, I'll place the 4 gold on there, and I will take the book and... thank you for your time. You said your name was Clarence, right?
Yes, Clarence.
Just because I think you're just an interesting person. Where do you hail from?
Have you ever heard of the Astral Sea?
DM, have I heard of the Astral Sea?
Make a history check.
I'm so afraid.
Holy shit. I know what that is.
I know what it is too, but Robin doesn't, apparently.
Yeah.
Well, I just used the luck point, and it went from a 5 to a 2, so the total on history is 7.
You have no idea what he's talking about.
Of course, I know what the Astral Sea is.
Yes? Well, I hail from the middle.
You hail from the middle of the Astral Sea. Very interesting. I haven't been there myself, but I've heard it's quite an interesting place.
Well, would you like any other books? I'm happy to take any you don't want.
Do I have that spellbook on me?
Is it in your equipment?
Nah, it's not in my equipment. Never mind. Thought I could finesse my way out of the DM, but I couldn't. Astral Sea, just writing a note. Alright. I say, well, thank you for your time. Have a pleasant day, Mr. Vance.
Oh, the pleasure is all mine.
I didn't get a ping from him when I did detect magic, did I? Just from the book
No.
above? And as I get about... And sorry, before I leave, you wouldn't happen to be a gnome, would you?
What's a gnome?
It's a scary
You know,
sense of pasta.
Yeah, I know. Small little fellow, but clearly you're not. So, what race do you hail from?
I, my friend, am a Zilblujubuk.
Did
Yeah.
that sound like
The old
common?
rat down.
It
That did
sound
not
like
sound like common.
common. Is it primordial or elvish?
It is primordial.
What does it say?
It roughly means book.
He is a race of books.
Oh.
I'm
The
just
old
going to put
motherfucker
down
down.
race annotation book question mark.
Put him down.
Oh
Put him out of
my
his
God.
misery.
Read him. Read him. Read him.
Can I read
Read
it?
him. Read him.
Make an insight check.
All right.
Freaking reaches into his stomach.
Jorg, you know what this is?
Yes, I do.
Heaven's door.
Yeah.
Insight? 12.
He does not look like a book.
Really? You had me waste a luck for that?
Yeah, you wasted a look for that,
I
dude.
wasted a luck for that, that's fair.
I basically said it as a joke, but there you go.
Oh boy.
It's
I guess
feeling
as I'm
lucky.
leaving and I see through the shelves, does anything pop out?
A snake?
Ah, shit! And I run away.
I love Snake.
Ah, shit! So I basically used my last 2 luck points in that shop to get a whole heap of information and partial no information for one of those things. I learned that this guy is not from this plane, from the middle of the Astral Sea, and is a race of books. Primordial. Well, I kinda stand outside and like, you have any idea just what happened?
Nope, not a clue. But I did think you knew Primordial.
What now?
You know, that thing that dude just spoke? Primordial? I don't know the language myself, but I was told, like, little bits of it, and I can tell it's Primordial.
Oh, interest. I didn't know that. Huh. Alright, this has been a weird day. Let's go back.
Cherry on.
Carry on!
Alright.
Oh, cheerio!
Brutus and Brovik go grocery shopping. Is there anything specific you're looking for?
Bread for my pig.
Much meat.
Alright. Both of those things can be found, compared to most other things, very cheap. You're looking at like a couple silver apiece. Like 2.
Alright, I'll spend 5 gold.
Yeah,
Alright,
I'm gonna
sure.
spend a lot as well.
That also works.
Actually, I'm gonna roll a d10 for
Just
gold.
roll a d10.
That's a 9.
Alright, you spend 9 gold and come back with basically 2 just skinned cows slung over either shoulder.
Hell
So I think
yeah.
I buy 20 loaves. I think I buy 20 loaves of bread.
Yes, you are ready to construct a small bread house.
I get back to the ship
How the
carrying
finger.
these 2 cows, still dangling the little alligator from my finger.
Of course.
And I show up, and I announce myself. This is Pet. I not name him yet. These are his cows. No one touch cows.
The elf touches the cow.
Keyleth is no longer aboard. He has skedaddled. Most of the crew is out on shore leave at the moment. Right now, it looks like Jimothy is hanging out on deck. Not sure
Jimothy.
why. But he's about the only one around at the moment.
Hate to be that guy, but I don't remember Jimothy.
The kid.
He was the teenager, the 15-year-old from last time.
Oh,
Yeah.
alright, no, now he's gonna die.
Alright, I'm gonna store my my cows.
Alright.
Alright. We'll go to... Never mind. I'm just gonna play with him on deck.
The pig?
Yes.
Aww.
Alright, you're
Call them
fat,
Porky,
like,
right?
Okay.
you're fat like me. Let's bond.
That's the most Rovic line ever. You're fat, like
It
me,
is.
that's fine.
I tried to
Alright.
touch the pig.
Uh-oh.
No.
How slow do you move your finger?
Slow.
Watch it. Inch by inch. The hawk.
I just poke it to see how fat it is.
Does the pig respond?
The pig doesn't really notice.
Very
I then touch it with my whole hand.
The
It
pig
is like
turns and
petty.
looks at you.
You look delicious.
Oh.
He continues
No.
staring at you,
It's
unblinking.
not. Is he...
do a
Oh, I was gonna
staring
ask if he
contest with
blinked
the pig.
one eye at a time.
Are you having a staring contest with the pig?
Yeah, what would that be, like a
Make a
constitution?
constitution saving throw.
Lucky for me, I have advantage on those.
You do?
Not advantage, no. Proficiency.
I was about to say, where you get that from?
Do you know Porky has a constitution of 20?
Well, fuck, that's an 8.
You're gonna lose the staring
You
contest to
stare
a
at the
pig.
pig. The pig stares back. You stare at the pig. The pig stares back. You stare at the pig and you can feel your eyes burning. The pig stares back. Eventually, your eyes burn and burn and burn, and you have to close them. You blink and realize you're like face to face with the pig.
Wow.
Ah! You win this time, pig.
Pig is gonna be the second bane of Bruce's existence.
Oh yes, I'm making all the enemies. Come with me, pet. We go fight magic.
Porky the Fearless.
This pig needs to survive at all costs.
Do I even say that to the pig as I'm walking away?
Yeah.
I slowly duck my head back up. We shall see about that. And then take my head down and walk away.
What?
Alright.
Dude, what just happened?
A BB moment happened. A BB moment.
Alright, Artemis.
Okay, so I'm still not buying anything from Pat. That's certain.
Chat.
Lady wouldn't really give me any direction to the 9th level, so I'm gonna keep looking for that and or a general store. I have something particular in mind I'm looking for.
Alright. There's not so much a general store as there is like a bit of a marketplace right near where the ship docked. It's kind of like there's several stands set up for various things. So lots of import and export happening there, so you can find things from various locations there.
Okay, what would be easier to find there? Fabric or the actual clothing?
You find a couple stands that have various types of imported clothing, and if you're trying to find like simple vestments that won't get in the way of your attacks and those kinds of things. You can find like an extra outfit for like 5 gold. It's not hard.
Okay, well, if I could find one similar to what I already have, I will take that. I will buy that.
Okay.
And then there, I'm gonna ask around for directions to the 9th level, because I would like to poke around in there.
All right. You don't have to ask for directions at this point because you're right outside the ale house, so you can just duck in, see where it is.
Alright.
Eventually, you look about. You take the correct route. Once you know your way around, things start to line up.
Mhm.
You make your way over to the shop. Same brick building in a wood city. But you can make your way inside.
Okay, I slowly push open the door and step in, peering around.
Alright. You can see a woman. Same Megan, standing behind the counter. Her husband is not around at the moment, but as you enter, she says, "Honey, we have a visitor." Large creature lumbers out from behind, comes over to the counter. She says, "Hello. Welcome to 9th level. My name is Megan. This is my husband, Ragthalauf. And we are, well, a bit of a purveyor of items of magical power, if you will."
Artemis
Is there
is just
anything I
standing
can
there
help you
staring.
with?
They have things just laying around, right?
Yeah, they have a couple things on display.
Do they have anything like boots or gloves?
You look about, and the only thing you find matching that kind of description is a set of boots that are, like, heavily furred.
I'm gonna point at them.
Ah, yes. Those are our special Winterland boots. We've enchanted them to be very helpful in cold environments, and they help you continue moving at your normal rate while in snowy regions.
Artemis is gonna shake her head. She is gonna point at the boots again and kind of move her hands in kind of a circle in front of her, like almost like pedaling.
I see. You're looking for various bits of apparel? We have a couple of different types of armors. We have a robe
She
that
shakes
you
her
can
head
pull
at
things
armors.
out of. I'm afraid as far as apparel goes, that's about it, unfortunately. We can always commission something.
Darn, I was really...
Hey, if you only knew someone who's been here and can help translate for you.
What were the things you said after the armor?
The only other thing she really mentioned was a robe.
A robe? Nah. Artemis is gonna pull out her notebook. She's going to write elemental gloves.
Interesting. Is this a commission request?
Artemis shrugs, and she's gonna add a question mark behind what she wrote.
I'm afraid that's not something we really have on hand at the moment. But I suppose... theoretically, are you looking for protection? Or, some type of elemental output?
Artemis nods at the second statement.
I'll admit, that's not something I'm entirely certain about. But this could probably be enchanted for you as a specific commission.
Okay. Are you still there? The music cut out.
I think it's just in between tracks.
Oh, okay. What was that? Oh, that is my cat knocking things down. Okay.
As cats are prone to do.
Yep. Okay. Artemis is gonna take her notebook back again, and she's going to scribble a very rough drawing of a fist on fire.
Let's see. I would have to line it, protect from fire, an innate starter. Oh dear, you're looking at probably about a month's worth of work.
I guess.
About 10,000.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh.
Big money.
Yeah, when you get specific and high end, things get pricey.
Artemis is gonna kind of bow her head down a little bit in disappointment. That's pretty well out of reach.
Yeah. I don't even think with all of our money together we can afford that.
You couldn't.
We couldn't.
Not after that swimming.
No. Alright. Artemis will nod politely because she actually likes this person. And for now, she's going to leave because she can't afford anything as she wants.
Have a good day.
Artemis is going to turn and kind of look at him. She's going to go back in and walk up to where he is standing behind the counter.
Okay.
She's looking very closely at him. She does not know what he is, does she?
Make a history check.
Okay. That is this. 14?
14. No, not specifically, no.
Okay, hang on, let me let my cat out. She's meowing.
I could hear it very so slightly in the background.
Yeah, me too. It was cute though.
Honestly, between dogs and cats are slightly more annoying when they meow versus dog barking. I know because I've slept in a place that had a cat that was just meowing all the time before, and it sucked.
Yeah, our one's pretty vocal. Sorry. Okay, that totally ruined the mood.
There are worse.
Continuing to stare at him, Artemis is going to kind of tilt her head up and run her hand along one of the scars running across her throat. And just look at him inquisitively.
He stares at you.
She's going to pull out her notebook and write, "Do you know what could have caused this?" Slide it over to him.
Caused what?
She's going to deflate very visibly. I'm just going to shake her head and walk out. After that, she's just going to slowly and very slowly wander her way back towards the docks and go in the tavern that you mentioned you've mentioned multiple times. What was the name of that again?
Riptide.
The Riptide, and she's going to go in there and order a drink and settle in the darkest quarter she can find and just reflect.
Okay, interesting. It's a nice tavern. It's almost a little bit hard to find a dark corner, but you managed to do it. There's a lot of rowdiness happening. There's a lot of drinking. A couple people are having a bit of a brawl. There's a dwarf singing very loudly and very off-key. Get used to this kind of environment. Alright, Robin.
Okay, I'm trying to think of where we'd go next. I think, out of all the taverns that I've been to, would Riptide be one that I may frequent more often?
Yeah, it's generally the main tavern, yeah.
Alright. It's been a pretty good day so far. I've had some interesting encounters. I don't really
it's
feel
starting
like
to
going
hit
back
the
the
evening hour, the 6 o'clock-ish.
I think I'll head to the Riptide for a nice drink and maybe a little nice meal before I head back to the boat.
Alright.
As I walk in, see the job board again, and the carousing and the off-tune bard. Do I see Artemis in a strangely dark corner?
You kind of pass over a couple of times, but eventually you would probably notice, yeah.
Oh! Artemis, oh, here, one second.
Artemis, you're in your corner, and you look at Robin, standing in the doorway. He looks over. He does the thing where he looks over that it's like his whole face changes, and he waves at you from across the room.
Yeah, basically that. It's like,
Artemis sighs kind of heavily.
One moment, and I'll head over to the bar. They serve food here, right?
Yeah, they do.
I'll grab a drink. Does she already have one?
Yes.
Alright. I'll grab a nice drink, and I will order something filling off the menu. Nothing just too crazy, but a good meal.
Alright, you're looking at 10 silver total for that.
Alright, I'll just drop a gold, because that's how it weighs out.
Okay.
And I'll head over to Artemis while my food's getting ready, and just well, interesting day it has been. I managed to, I don't know if I told you this when the ass stab incident happened, but yes, I managed to sell the boat and the supplies, and we got quite a sum of money back in our bank. I also passed by this place called the 9th Level, which is a very interesting medical shop. And this weird, well, not weird, I guess that's kind of mean to say, but the two owners, one appeared to be, let's just look, he doesn't remember names really well, a nice devil woman named Megan, and her husband named Ragathul. Demon names are hard to pronounce, apparently. Demon and devil. From Brutus, didn't think I'd see those two together.
When you mentioned that you had sold the boat successfully and the other cargo, Artemis gave a slight nod. But aside from that, after that, she kind of fell into a similar state as when you first approached her aboard the Wormwood. You received very little reaction. You can tell she's listening, but that's about all you're getting.
Can I make an insight check?
For what?
To read her emotions, I get that she's a very hard person to read, but she's being a little bit more solemn, so I want to see if I can tell that anything's going on.
Well, you just got a lot right there. What more specifically are you looking for?
Mainly, like, did something happen is kind of what I'm looking for.
That one's up to Artemis.
Sure, go for it.
Natural 1.
Okay.
Oh
I
boy.
Happy.
lot ass motherfucker.
But behind the mask, you can't get a read. The mask is doing its job.
No. What happens is that
Mask is
you roll your
making
1 and you
mask.
think behind the mask is a face.
I'm not Brutus, you silly Billy.
Behind the
Natural
mask,
1 makes you think otherwise.
Yeah, I guess so.
behind the mask, she must be joyful.
So yes, there's some interesting stuff at that shop. I saw a very nice leather piece that I might think about getting. It's 1,000 gold, which is, you know, a lot of money, but considering when I do get hit, I get hit hard and easily, it might be worth it. We probably have to talk with Brovik and Brutus. And, oh, yeah, thank you for my meal.
Speaking of which, Brovik and Brutus. Now that you've been aboard the boat for a little bit, the sun is climbing its way down and the evening is coming to fruition. Do you have any particular plans while you're here?
Didn't. All this time I've been trying.
He's cutting out so much for me.
Yeah, you're cutting out, so there.
One second, I'm gonna turn the music on. Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so this entire time I've just been trying to play with my pig.
Life
As
goals.
expected.
Like rolling on my own stomach, seeing if he would do it himself.
Make an animal handling check.
This is where it matters. Alright, let's... Fine. 12?
Alright. He looks at you a couple of times and then eventually rolls over.
We're making progress. Porky, you drink often.
Oh,
That's fair. It's not good for you. Can pigs drink? There's only one way to find out. I pick him up.
oh,
Yes,
Alright.
yes, yes.
And I start marching down to the bar.
Alright. Brutus, what are you doing?
Magic shop.
You're doing what?
I'm trying to find a magic shop.
He was heading to the magic shop when we last.
For Brutus to find a magic shop. How is he going about trying to find a magic shop?
To find the muscled gentleman from earlier, if he is still on the streets.
Dear God.
You look around and eventually find him.
How many people are gonna go to this magic shop before we all have been
He's
there?
just doing push-ups for no reason in an alleyway.
Respect.
Our hero.
Muscle
hey.
friend.
It's you again. You need something?
Yes. But first, I join you. And we communally do our push-ups.
Let's go, brother. Make a strength
With an
check.
alligator on your finger?
Yes.
I pull him off first.
Okay. You set him down on the ground. He sits there and blinks at you.
I blink back.
Roll intimidation.
Alright. So, I do my push-ups with this man. I still haven't learned his name. I'm an asshole. I just call him Muscle Man. Or no, Muscle Friend.
Muscle man.
Alright, he's going
And
to
after
town on
that's
those
done-
push-ups. But you end up doing like
This is
100.
officially a competition.
Make a strength check.
No, it's a competition. Roll strength, yeah?
Yeah.
Whoa. $21.
you do push-ups simultaneously, and as long as you keep going, he keeps up with you. And eventually, did you just send a gif of a guy doing push-ups with no arms? It's really funny.
Those darn
That's
Russians.
impressive.
They made it to space first with this technology.
Well, you do a lot of push-ups and eventually agree to stop just kind of out of mutual respect. It doesn't seem like either of you is going to outdo the other this day.
Someday. I need help. Again.
Sure thing. What do you need?
Magic.
Interesting. What kind are you looking for?
Magic with high kill capacity.
Looking for a shot with swords and axes and things that explode.
Yes.
You're gonna be looking for the... It's called the 9th level, but I get the sense that's not going to be the most important thing to you. You're looking for a place made of bricks. If you go down that way, it's a left and then a right. Should be pretty easy to see. It's pretty tall.
I will do it anyways. What the fuck? Okay, that's a natural 18.
Dear God, man.
I'm
a
honestly
massive
retiring
direction.
this dice because it's fucking ridiculous.
Alright, you're able to retain the directions pretty well.
I grab my alligator by the tail, and I walk away.
Better
You're
not find a
welcome.
band word out of random. That motherfucker's gonna eat you.
God, what if John is actually listening for the fucking command word and it's just like, hi?
I'm hoping he is because that will be glorious.
If it is, if he's doing that, it's gotta be a common word then.
Or maybe really uncommon, and that's why he's listening. Okay, so I
It's
assume
either like Walla Wanna Bing Bong or hello.
What if it's crocodile?
Oh, dude.
If it's crocodile, I leave.
I'm kind of hoping someone makes a mistake and calls it a crocodile just so we can have it wreck the fucking ship by accident. Anyways, to the ship.
Command word is now crocodile.
Alright, so where are you going?
To 9th level.
Alright.
What time's the show?
You make your way, and eventually you find a large brick building with a door. On the outside it says 9th level, and on it also says...
Is it a nice...
It's a above average door. It doesn't seem to have any special features, but the handle is quite ornate.
I've seen better. He just kind of like slams it open.
Bruce becomes a critic.
Alright, you open the door, look inside, and the first thing you see is an Aaron, yes. A devil. And we're gonna take a quick break there. So, 5 minutes. Oh, I need something to drink.
Grief.
So,
I'm gonna go get
we
some
shall
food.
reconvene.
And
in a
so do
moment.
I.
This has been special.
This is interesting.
Somehow, how does he always manage to stop us for a break at the biggest possible moment?
I don't know. I think he's got
Always
good timing.
does it.
I feel like it's
Always
just
does it.
an art that a DM must master. Oh boy, this might actually be worse than Pet's Pants.
Oh, this is gonna. Oh, there's gonna be blood in the streets, isn't there?
I'm calling.
How ready are you all to depart immediately. Okay.
Well, I was.
My
I was
money's on
still had a-
Ragfaloth. I hate to say it, but Ragfaloth is going to destroy you.
Yeah, I kind of think so. Oh man, it really sucks that no one came. What if Frank followed?
Hate to say it, but never fight the owner of magic items.
Yeah, I would imagine he's at least 9th level.
Yeah,
I think it's 9th level in like spells.
that's so meta.
Yep.
Oh my god, they're ascended.
What if Frank is gonna be the diffuser of the situation?
I don't know if Frank's following you. I think the alligator will be the diffuser of this situation.
Oh, dear.
I say a really stupid word and he just grows exponentially in every dimension and he just fucking swallows them.
Knowing John, my guess is that the trigger word is probably going to be something in Latin.
Then I will never find it.
Yeah, you'll
Search
have
up
to
alligator in Latin.
have somebody define it for you.
I'm actually gonna try. If I don't kill anybody at this point, I am gonna try to ask about that here.
I cast identify and you're that.
That's a good question, actually. Oh yeah. 'Cause remember, you casted identify on the hat boat, and you found out the
What?
trigger word on the hat boat.
Oh yeah, but I don't know if it works on living creatures.
Yeah, that's a good question, actually.
This is what happens when you leave the double Bs alone. You destroy shops, they get an alligator and a pig, and then they start a blood war.
Yeah. In a place where blood wars are fucking unheard of.
Yeah.
Now, I don't mean to be that guy, but Brutus probably doesn't approve of this marriage.
He's a very religious father.
He's a very...
He's religious
let's
in the
go with
way
that.
that the video game Doom is religious.
Yeah. What a shit show. What a shit show. I love it. Wish I had a sponsor to plug.
That would make these sections a lot less empty. Guys, let's think of like the sponsor that has the least to do with what we do, and like ask them to sponsor us.
Tonight's
Oh yeah, you want some American football? Whoa!
Tonight's episode is sponsored by Swiffer, the quicker picker upper.
You can pick up all these pancakes.
Sponsor is
Hell's
Coke. We somehow managed to do it.
I mean, I'm doing coke all the time, but that's a different thing. I mean, sorry, what?
It's medical, I swear.
So that's how you write things so fucking quickly.
Hurt my throat doing
God,
that
you made
fucking
sure.
American football bit. Isn't worth it. I can hear my
Yeah,
father's footsteps.
brother.
He is angry.
Oh boy.
Oh dear.
You know what I should do? I should put in a picture of an Aaron Yes and a picture of a what that other dude is. Let me see if I can
What
find
a-
a good picture.
Alright, here's the image.
No, he is a. There he is!
I'm back. What the hell?
Yay! Oh, I looked up and saw the photo.
What photo?
Lovely
I'm
image.
not on Discord at the moment. What photo?
Oh,
coke.
Oh, he's snorting coke. I get it.
It's a beautiful photo, but it very much caught me off guard because now I'm thinking about soda going up your nose and just
Oh,
Oh.
one time when I was really young, I was just like, yeah, I
Oh,
know.
he's fucking badass.
Oh
Wow.
shit, Megan's one of those. I knew what the demon was. I didn't know what that was.
See, I was thinking of a cynic hybrid.
That's what I was thinking too.
Oh,
I'm not entirely far off.
That sounds like a car, man.
Look at his arms! Imagine getting punched by those arms!
A civic hybrid.
The paladin rogue.
He's got them famous demon chicken legs.
Demon chicken legs.
That's a surprisingly common thing with demons and devils, like bird legs. A lot of them have fucking duck feet, and that's supposed to be intimidating.
Because birds are just evil.
Everybody
All
knows
right.
birds are evil, and that's why I want to play a
Yes, you
Kenku.
burst through the door, and the first thing you see is an Aaron, yes.
Brutus.
Hello,
Oh,
welcome to 9th level. I'm Megan, and... Oh, Raggy!
Oh, I get it
We have
now.
a visitor!
I get it.
See him waddle out.
Hello.
And, we're purveyors of magical artifacts.
he looks from the lady to the man to the lady to the man, and it clicks in his head. They're together.
I know, we get that a lot. I'm what's called an Aaron, yes? And he's a...
I know what you are.
Okay.
And he walks up to the counter. He leans in a little bit.
She tenses a little bit.
Kind.
I'm sorry, you've done what?
Dang.
The Glabrezu moves over a bit closer.
You've done what?
I recognize this man. There are his kind where I come from, yes?
Yes. You fought with some. Often over some.
They were on my side.
Yes.
If you come from where I come from, you would have done the same.
Perhaps. But I left. And apparently, so have you.
Dear God, voice.
He completely forgets that she's there, and he just leans in, like, kind of frantically leans in. You too?
It was a while back. But yes, we came through. It was difficult and dangerous, but we found a rift, I suppose you could say.
Where?
Oh, it was oh man, it was many years ago. Well, there was an island to the west. I'm a bit fuzzy. It was how many centuries ago?
About 4.
Yes, we stumbled through the rift and appeared on an island of white and shining material. It was very strange. But we found ourselves here. We
found a method of passage, and we have since started a new life here.
As she's speaking, he leans back slowly, just clinging onto every word, paying as much attention as he can. But you kept your body.
Well, yeah. That is a question, isn't it? What are you? I'm not familiar with there being very many humans.
Baylor.
What? That doesn't make any sense.
He reaches back and he pulls, or rather, he unslings the horn. He drops it onto the counter. This was mine.
Well, I have heard a lot of things, and that's not one of them. I suppose technically it would be possible through a ritual of some sort, perhaps? I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not familiar with this type of magic very much. Strange. She just kind of sinks into thought for a bit.
You were quiet.
Yes, nobody's saying anything. They are not saying anything.
Hey, let me leave. Oh, they didn't say anything?
They did not say anything. I mean, they, once she's pondering your situation, and presumably he is as well, but their side of the conversation, they're not saying anything specifically at the moment.
He asks, specifically to Megan, are you unaligned in the war?
I no longer owe an allegiance to either side.
He nods slowly.
I heard you go quiet at the end there.
God damn it. He says that he would spare her.
Okay. May I ask your name, Baylor?
He looks up. Brutus, the unrepentant.
Interesting. Well, I suppose this would be a bad time to mention my contract services. I'm a bit of an amateur lawyer.
He starts to tense up as he hears that word. He knows that devils they constantly deal in lawyering and contracts.
Sorry, it's just been so long, you know? These days, most of what I do is marriages and house sellings. It's really boring.
You. So funny.
What are you saying?
Never mind, it's not important. Anyway, as interesting as all of that is, you did come to this shop for a reason.
Yes. He takes a few seconds to collect himself because that's a lot that just happened. I search for items to help fight.
Well, that I might be able to help with. How do you feel about clubs?
He tilts his head to the side. He squints a bit. I just shrugs.
Well, I have here. She goes over to one wall and lifts out what appears to be a very large leg bone. She says, "This is something I found shortly before our arrival here, and since I kept it, I thought might as well make it a bit stronger, put it up for sale. So this, if you were to hit someone with it, it would act as if it were a bit more dense than it actually is. Would hurt a bit more than you might expect."
He leans in a little and inspects it.
It's a big old bone, yo.
It's a well-made bone, excuse you.
Yes, it's a very well-made bone.
He will ask, "May I take it to swing once?" But he looks over to, I don't remember his name, it's very long, and he says, "You may attack me if I do something you do not like, but I not hit anyone. I promise."
She says, "You may," at the same time as he says,
I will.
He takes it, he turns, and he swings it just like against the air, just to see if anything feels interesting about it.
"You've had cause in the past to pick up bones and hit things with them. This one feels closer to a actual weapon than like just a random object. It's still not as, say, balanced as a sword or something, but it's surprisingly workable."
I'm gonna do something stupid.
Okay.
I'm gonna,
I did not do for that. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna reach my arm out and hit myself with the club. That is voluntary, so I don't have to roll an attack.
Yeah. Let's see. Have you ever tried hitting yourself with a stick?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
It's kind of harder than you'd think, at least depending on the thing. Part of it is that this is a heavy object, but you'll take some damage.
You die. in
How
fact.
much damage
Roll
specifically?
a d4.
A D4.
Is it D4 damage?
What's your strength modifier?
D plus. Let me check that. +4.
Okay.
If you said that,
It's just that?
What did you roll?
I rolled a 2.
Alright. So you take 7 points of damage.
Probably just +1 more.
Okay. It would see. So, he swings it against his side. Like it kind of echoes into the store, this mighty smack against his ribs. He feels himself, and like the newly forming bump, which will soon turn into a very nasty bruise. Heals for damage.
Bruise deaths. That was bad. That was bad. Ignore me.
That's very. If I do buy this, I will smack you with it.
Vanished.
And he feels nothing broken, so he lays it back down on the counter. Something else.
All of that.
Then he realizes, oh no, I broke promise. He said he wouldn't attack anyone, and he attacked himself.
It's fine. It was kind of amusing, honestly. Let's see. Do you have a weapon that you prefer, I suppose?
He unsheathes the sword and lays it down on the counter.
I knew we should have restocked the swords.
Always restock the swords.
I don't have much in that way. Sorry.
He shrugs, and then he takes out his cat o' nine tails and lays it on the counter too.
The wasps.
With the wasp stingers on it.
It does have the wasp stingers, yes. Many.
It's the most janky, badass weapon.
It's definitely an interesting, it's definitely the most interesting whip she's ever seen, that's for sure. She says, alright. I actually may have something for that. She goes back and returns with a whip that appears to be made of a small silvered chain.
Ooh.
The whole thing, the handle is chain wrapped around itself, and it has various chains coming out of the end.
He looks down at it. What do?
Well, for one thing, it's a bit more incognito than your average weapon of choice, but if you were to hit something, she picks it up and kind of smacks it towards the wall, and as it gets close, you know how whips are, they kind of roll up the end and then out the edge. As this one comes to the end of its arc, the tips of it sprout little spikes for just a split second before retreating back into them.
Okay.
He holds his hand out and asks, may I?
Make a persuasion check.
Everyone knows I'm here from.
Oh,
I'm actually gonna put this dice in the dice jail because that's a fucking natural 18.
Do you
Alright.
add anything to that?
Yes. In total, that would be 21.
You have a +3 to your charisma?
She hesitantly hands it open. She hands it over.
Pounds and
You're
yeah,
quiet.
and I try to get. Damn it! How is this?
Better.
Okay. So I turn around and sort of just crack it into the air, see if I can get a better feel of this weapon.
Alright, it feels nice, and, those little bits coming out the end could be quite nasty when used well.
Thinks it over. Turns around, asks, how much?
Ah, yes. Well, it's quite the vicious little weapon, isn't it? It's,
He nods
it is-
enthusiastically.
yeah.
For this, you're looking at about 2,000 gold pieces.
Oh,
Does not have that much on them.
He scratches his head. Then he turns. Well, he reaches behind him. He pulls out his huge sack of gold and just drops it. I not know how count.
Oh,
Actually, that makes sense. That would be in character. Hold on. Rag, how much is actually in there, by the way?
is that all of his money?
Have you not been keeping track?
No, I have,
It was
but I
his
guess
whole
I.
pouch.
The last thing I bought was the cows, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I spent 9 gold on that. Correct?
Yes.
Yes. Sorry.
Yes. Okay.
I keep hitting
so
the
let me
wrong
actually.
key for push to talk.
Okay, so subtracting that from what I have right now would be 893.
All right. He opens the bag up, kind of feels it in his hand for a little bit. And based off of the weight and just the ratio of amounts, he says,
Sorry, think you're a little short.
Oh, I don't.
He doesn't know what that means. He says, "I am not short."
I don't think you have enough money for this particular exchange.
Oh. Okay. A bit dejectedly, he grabs his bag, and ties it back around where he had it. I understood that. One more. Yes, only one more.
okay.
He proudly presents his little alligator.
Oh,
Yes.
would you look at that? Look at that little cute lizard. And as soon as she says that, BAM! It springs out into a full-sized alligator in the middle of the floor. She hops backwards. Her husband lifts up all 4 of his arms. And it sits there and it blinks at you.
I was going to ask about that.
Look at that big, cute lizard, I guess. And right back to its normal size.
It would be fun.
We got a magic lizard.
He inspects it closer, and he slowly repeats what she said the first time to find out which specific word. Look at that cute little alligator.
You didn't say alligator.
No dice.
Fucking sucks at this dog.
Lizard.
No dice.
What?
He says it completely this time.
Large alligator.
Look at that cute little lizard. Cute little
Up and
lizard.
slings it over his shoulder like a little baby.
You're coming with me.
Just starts
Like a sack of
clacking
potatoes.
its teeth.
It's trying to bite me.
Not really, like playfully.
I think this thing already knows it's. I think this thing already knows it's futile to fight you.
He turns, and he is in a super good fucking mood now. He does something that he doesn't generally do. He says, "Gratitude."
Whoa.
To that temple.
Oh,
And
He
with
turns
that,
and he walks out very proudly.
he walks out into the street, alligator slung over his shoulder. Alright.
Wow.
Okay.
Ow.
That was special.
Meanwhile,
Meanwhile,
after all of that,
back at the ranch.
I am so fucking happy right now.
Robin and Artemis are sitting at a table. Robin's talking incessantly. And Brutus and Brovik walks in carrying a pig.
And then I thought maybe I should get the what?
Artemis perks up a little bit just out of shock.
Alright, Porky. Let's see. Let's see if you're a lightweight. Very well thought out. I'll tap the counter. 2 cups of ale, please. Oh, hey!
Artemis.
Artemis.
1 second. There's an exact facial expression that I have for this. Let me find it.
Oh no.
Artemis is gonna slowly turn her head to look at Robin.
The barkeep slides 2 glasses of ale over.
I'll pick both of... Oh, fuck, I can't pick them both up.
Looks back at you, and... Okay, it's a little bit exaggerated.
It's fine, it's fine.
No, it's not fine. I don't think I need to.
No, it's not fine!
He looks at you kind of weirdly with this express. Oh, yeah. He kind of looks at you weirdly with like this expression.
Seems about right.
Yep.
That is
Yep.
basically exactly what it looks like. Maybe a little less exaggerated, but it's something like that.
Set Porky down and grab the ale.
Because you stole it.
I don't know what I should expect anymore.
I'll come over and sit and like tap my leg a little, like Porky follow.
Alright, Artemis is completely still, except that her head is following, like, very carefully every movement you make. Like, it's like on an axis. It's just everywhere you go, she's following. Yes, a turret. Perfect. That's better. Just following.
I come and sit next to them. Does Porky follow?
Roll an animal handling check.
Alright, come on. 10.
Oh boy.
You know what? In this situation, Porky's following you around. He's got you beat it. He's coming for you.
Oh, my little guy!
Oh.
He's coming for now.
I look at Brovik and I'm like, do I even want to know?
Well, probably. This is Porky.
Okay?
Sure.
You
You guys know if it's fine to give your pig ale?
Please don't tell me you're going to try and get that pig drunk.
Okay. Set the cup. I set a cup on the floor.
Begins drinking out of it messily.
Yes!
Where did you even find that?
Well, oh yeah. By the way, Brutus has an alligator.
Oh, what?
Okay,
Don't worry. About it. It's only small.
Artemis flings her back to both of you and just thrusts her thumb under her mask and pries it away and chugs whatever's left of her drink.
I follow
Don't
suit,
worry.
but with no mask.
Don't worry. The alligator is really small, and you'll never find out the command word. It's fine.
There's a
Look at.
There's a command word? Is it like trained or something?
No. It's like a little small magical alligator. It's real tiny, despite being like grown up. So it should be a lot bigger, but don't worry, it's small.
Just out of curiosity, where is Brutus going after he's done shopping?
He's strolling back to the ship. And when
Aw.
he sees that Brovik isn't there, he asks around, "Where's smart man go? You must see."
Frank says, "Last I saw him, he was headed towards the tavern."
Would be Frank.
It would be Frank.
I'm gonna start dashing my way over there.
Anyways,
Brovik, as you
Porky.
say, don't worry. It'll always be tiny. of slams through the doorway with a full-sized alligator slung over his shoulder.
He raises it up in the air. Smart man, look!
Hey!
Okay, what's the closest table to us? How close is it?
Let's see. About equidistant from your current corner table, there's another just like round table with 4 chairs to one side, and then on the other side is like the edge of the stage. There's like a small stage where yeah.
Does that table have anyone drinking on it?
Not at the moment.
Okay, Artemis is gonna grab her cup and just, with her head like hung down, she's just gonna, an arm straight and stiff at her side, she's gonna stalk back to the counter. She needs a refill.
Merde.
I guess he found out the command word.
He starts walking over to the table, and he seats the alligator next to him.
Alligator.
Seats it!
An alligator in a chair is very awkward. It's kind of like its legs are just kind of flailing about as it's forcibly staring up at the ceiling because its neck doesn't really bend forward. But it's technically in a chair.
Well,
Brutus strokes its side proudly.
Merde. Robin says, Merde secret, which in Elvish means holy shit.
I'm going to roll intelligence to see if he remembers the command word.
Oh god, it's permanently big.
All in all, that's a 6.
Out of all of the intelligence checks, this is the time you forget the command word.
Yep. He thinks. He looks up. Demon lady said it.
Oh, gee, that kind of snaps him. You went to
Like I meant devil.
What?
He said demon
I was
lady, but
correcting
he
him.
meant to say devil lady.
Alright,
Yes, that's correct.
Oh, did you go to the 8th level, or 9th level?
He nods.
Oh, so you met... Oh, you didn't kill them, did you?
He just kind of... He doesn't answer, he just shrugs you off. Because he's more busy thinking about the command word. And he slams his tongue. I forgot.
That's a 19 on insight, so I'm gonna assume I know that he didn't kill them.
Can I roll perception to hear for guards coming our way?
Roll a perception check.
Alright.
Yeah, because a giant god of war man holding a giant alligator running through the street seems mildly concerning.
Yep. With a 19 insight, you probably gather that he... There's no blood on him.
Alright.
You don't hear any guards. There's just at this particular moment there's like a small human boy trying to play a violin and it's not going well. And there's somebody
Is everybody
puking
looking at
over
us?
in the corner. No, although it's a little weird because y'all are again the table that's like next to the stage and you're in the corner, so you're far enough away that you don't immediately attract attention. But there's eyes in directions vaguely near yours.
We have an alligator and a pig right next to us with a woman with a skull mask, a dwarf, and a freaking god of war looking man. How are we not attracting attention?
This is Plank's
Standard
Landing,
pirate
yo.
stuff.
It's a pirate capital.
That's fair.
We have a shop with a devil and a demon.
That's fair. By the way, in
Very
the term since me and Artemis have been sitting down, could that count as a short rest?
Yeah, sure.
Alright.
Okay, just I need some HP back.
John,
Yes.
What?
does Porky seem to enjoy the ale?
Porky... you can't tell. Porky attempts to move a little bit and kind of falls over.
Oh, you are just...
Is
So
Artemis back yet?
this point, I guess she could be coming back.
Yes.
Alright. Oh.
And this time she's like bought. Just tell me how much this will cost. She already bought one drink, but this time she like brought back the pitcher. With
We'll call
like
it.
she bought
We'll call it a gold.
a gold.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Oh. Okay. I don't know where I should hold the conversation from here. Oh, right.
You like my pig?
Looks dead.
I just see it like slumped over on the floor. Is it breathing still?
It's at this particular moment, it actually appears to be snoring.
Okay.
Oh, you took a
So
little
thank
nap.
God it didn't die of alcohol poisoning, because that would have been tragic.
Yet.
Is the alligator looking at the pig? Or trying to?
The alligator is still frantically looking at the ceiling, wiggling its arms around.
What it looks like.
Brutus kind of like tilts it so that he's sitting in its lap.
Alright, So...
Alright, about the time you're doing that, the alligator shrinks back down to its tiny size.
Oh.
I was so scared
Wait,
of
we all
having to
just see
defeat the
this
big
happen.
version.
That is indeed a magic... Detect magic.
It's a magic alligator.
What school?
Transmutation.
That's what I thought.
Brutus
Oh,
picks
just
it up
needed it.
on the table and just like hits it with his finger. So when you're bigger, yeah.
So, unless I took a look at the job board earlier, we got a couple of options. Do you want to talk plans tomorrow?
As you look around, somebody has noticed the alligator that shrunk.
Oh.
Walking over is a little halfling. He comes up, loot slung over the back, says, "Well, that's a good parlor trick now, isn't it? How much you want for that?"
Guaranteed the big guy's
Brutus
not gonna sell it.
slowly turns his head towards this tiny man. Not for sale.
Dang. You
Your
sure?
liver.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Steal it from him for your liver.
I'm afraid my liver wouldn't be worth much to you at this point. I've drunk enough to kill 3 livers over at this point.
Sorry to say, but Brutus is not one to sell something that he's very attached to.
That's fair.
Yeah, Brutus is like gripping the sides of his chair very harshly to not beat the shit out of this dude.
He looks over and sees Artemis. Oh, hello. Seeing you again is a thing.
She's gonna look up. Don't remember. Oh, that's right.
Oh no.
She appraises him for a moment and kind of shoots her, just like an inch, just kind of body language way of saying, eh.
I swear, this has been the worst town. I was gonna ask if you had any requests, but fine, I'll go over here. He
know
just
each
starts
other?
wandering away.
Before he wanders, I say, you two know each other?
We met earlier. I was having some trouble, and she rudely interrupted. It was annoying.
What's your name?
Surely you've heard of me. Eugene the Great and Powerful. Eugene the
okay.
Wonderful and Handsome. Eugene the Marvelously Magical. I could keep going.
Alright, at
What
the middle
should-
of the last one, Artemis turns and slams a fist on the table, rattling everything.
Ooh, somebody needs a chill pill.
She's glaring at him.
I suggest you leave if you value your limbs.
Yeah, that's the sense I was getting. It's time. Fine, it was time to get out of this place anyway. Spins
Wait.
around. Spins back around.
Now, did I hear incorrectly, or did you say Eugene the Great and Powerful, or just the Great?
The great and powerful.
Oh no.
Great and powerful, you say?
Yes?
He leans in a little. Oh, power.
Once?
And by leaning in a little, I mean, like, face right in front of this little halfling.
Once, I had a girlfriend. She was really clingy, right? Would never leave me alone. So I turned her into a rat.
I ate rat once.
Can I make an insight check on that?
I mean, sure.
Just because I'm curious. That's an interesting enough statement to perk my opinion. Attention. Dang.
I'm too busy adoring at my pig.
19.
He seems to be truthful. Even as you're doing this, he's just going, yeah, it was supposed to be a bit of a joke. Still wish I'd seen that owl coming. Either way. Anyway.
Oh boy!
Wait, if it was polymorph, she would have turned back, but that doesn't sound like it happened.
She probably fell.
Oh, it would have been true polymorph, bitch.
Oh man.
Old salmon.
Brutus starts rubbing his chin, which again has a little bit of stubble now.
Hey,
What
nice
do you say
pig.
to
Is
fight?
that for sale?
Oh.
They wait.
Brutus grabs him by the shoulder and pulls him and says, "Nothing for sale."
Shame, I was about to ask for a mask next.
Okay, Artemis is gonna stand up.
Okay, listen, pal, you're
Pick him up by the shirt.
It's funny because he's now being picked up by the shirt by both Artemis and Brutus at the same time.
I guess
Oh,
these
that's
are
right.
all-
She already did that. All right,
Yeah,
so she's
He will
gonna
allow
grab,
you to get in, and he will
Yeah,
allow you
she's
to
gonna
take
grab-
him.
Yeah, she's gonna grab him by the shirt, kind of drag him towards herself. And
Fighting
she's just
over
gonna-
him?
Hey,
Just gonna hold him.
halfling still means a person, yo. I'm not a child.
She's pulling him slowly closer to her face, and then she's just gonna turn and just chuck him up on the stage, just like a sack of potatoes. Just whoosh.
Crap.
Man, this halfling has really managed to piss us all off. That's
Yeah.
He has.
Alright,
worry, the
you
real-
toss him onto the stage, he tucks into a tight ball and rolls to his feet. Hello, everybody. Welcome to today's show, helpfully sponsored by my best friends over here. Let's give them a round of applause. Points over to your table. A couple of pirates look over, just kind of confused. It's like some light clapping. It's like, all right, anybody got any requests? Here, I'll come and look over this table. Look over at you.
Quick question for the DM.
Yes.
Did my alligator look, when it was in its bigger form, does it look like it could swallow this man whole?
Oh, okay.
The halfling.
It can unhinge its jaw a little bit, yeah.
I scoop it up, bring it to my lips, and I whisper the command phrase.
You can't remember the command phrase.
You don't remember the canon word.
Shit, that's true.
You just go like,
And he,
look, alligator, cute. Crap. Just can't remember it.
he just says, "Big, now."
It blinks at you.
Listen, I don't know what you did to do that
I
cute.
blink back.
Listen, I don't know what you did to make that cute little lizard grow so big, but I don't think it's gonna happen again.
But it happened twice.
Wait, was cute little lizard not the command phrase? Shit.
Oh,
Wow.
it. You were almost there, but I think it's the whole sentence that she said.
I don't remember.
You have to add a few more ways to say cute, idiot.
All I
You
remember
add
is
a
cute
few
little
more
lizard
ways.
shit. What was the rest of it?
You
I don't
weren't
know.
there.
I think that would be
I wasn't
metagaming.
there, but I was just doing that on a whim just to see if it happened. But I messed it up anyway, so it was a game of chance anyways.
So cute little alligator didn't do it, or lizard, sorry.
Not as far as you can tell.
He puts him back down. He pets him. Soon.
Okay.
Well,
Alright.
the bard has almost forgotten you existed by this point and is in the middle of collecting gold from some dwarf who appears to be telling him something. It was an interesting
Alright.
interaction.
Bugs.
Alright,
Bards are
I don't know
worthless
about you guys.
everywhere.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm tired, and this guy is being an asshole. So
I
I'm
hate
gonna go.
bards.
I'm gonna either go head. I'm gonna head back to the boat and go to bed for the night. And as he, Robin starts to walk out, once he gets like 30 feet away, he snaps his fingers, and right above where Eugene is, a whole bunch of water just like splashes on top of him and soaks him wet, and then I leave.
Alright. He looks very confused for a minute. He looks around.
Oh, this is how you want to play it, huh?
Was he addressing me?
Yes.
Brutus pointed himself. I not do that.
Sure you didn't, big guy.
Listen, he's not smart enough or capable to do that.
I show you what I can do.
Oh no.
Not
Just he bites the bait.
Well,
Yeah, well,
I'm sure you can do something very impressive. Balance a plate on top of your massive head, perhaps?
Brutus just smiles. And he's gonna do something interesting. He is going to cast Eldritch Blast, but he's not gonna actually hit anything. He's just gonna spit some fire out and hold that ball of flame in his hand.
Interesting. Ooh, pretty late show. Let's see
God,
what
I
we've
want to
got
cast
here.
Eldritch Blast as this motherfucker so bad.
Wiggles his fingers, pulls together a bit of bluish green energy in one of his palms. It's quite nice looking, isn't it?
Brutus shrugs. Eh.
And I hate bards.
Alright, boys. Party's over for the night. It's time to leave the shackles. This place is too dreary anyway. That, with a bit of a poof, just vanishes from sight.
Hate bards.
Brutus stares at
do
the point
anything
where he
more.
was a second ago, and now he is not. And he turns back to Artemis. What you do?
Artemis just kind of doing the same thing she was doing earlier with Robin. Just kind of staring ahead again. Once he got up on stage, she sat down and just went quiet again. And when Brutus asks the question, she reaches forward and drags her mug closer to her and grabs the pitcher and tops it off and then just leans her chair against the wall or something.
Looking at you, expecting an answer.
Oh, you're still looking. Okay, Artemis kind of tilts her head back in size, and she leans forward, and she she thrusts her thumb under the mask again and chugs it down, she's having a bad day. She's had a less than satisfying day thus far. And she stands up and she kind of pats Brutus on the arm and kind of half lifts him up. And starts walking to the door.
Is she pulling me with her, or did she just like lift me up?
Yeah, kind of just lift you up and then just kind of wave, like, follow me, and just starts walking towards the door to leave.
He scoops up the little alligator and follows. But first, he turns to Brovik. Smart man, you come.
Sure, there's nothing to do with just a pig. That's a lie.
And I pick up the pig. I follow you.
Carry pig if you want.
Your roommate is here.
Oh.
Your roommate.
Oh, right, Arwen is back. Thank you, Mama.
She's standing outside screaming her head off. Are you staying or are you coming?
She's just sitting there meowing.
Come on. Okay, never mind. I'll take her with me.
Okay,
Oh,
thank
no,
you.
I didn't. Just about got close in. Make up your mind.
Make up your mind.
Ironically, your mother does sound far more southern and country over this than in actual life.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why. It's heightened.
Sounds like a lovely
Thank
lady.
you. She is. Thank you. Okay, well,
Brutus acts a little like deflated when he says he can't. When you say he can't carry the pig, but he follows Artemis.
Will not eat my pig.
Not.
And I follow. Fine, Brutus. You can
Alright, where
carry
are you
the
taking him,
pig.
Artemis?
Name is
Oh! He enthusiastically wraps an arm around the pig, just like hefts it up.
oh,
Keep a close eye on Porky.
Okay.
I follow.
Where are you leading them, Artemis?
I'm gonna lead them back to the ship.
Alright, is that everybody on the ship then?
Yeah, I'm taking a long rest.
Okay.
Hmm.
What about the rest of you?
I'm just waiting to see what Artemis does, or like what she's leading us to exactly.
She was just leading you back to the ship for the night.
Oh!
She's just
Ground
trying to be a
level.
good. She's just trying to be a good steward of her two questionable colleagues.
Well,
Say-
when he gets there, he's like, "Wait, what we do here?"
She's just gonna really slowly kind of turn around, look at you, and like put her hands together and like lean over like with her head and be like the sleeping motion, and then you're just gonna drop it, and she's gonna jump on the rigging and scale the mast. Just leave
Before
you
she
standing
gets-
on the deck.
Before she gets out of earshot, I'll say up to her.
We work on Thieves' Camp tomorrow?
She stops and looks down and nods. And then she continues climbing to the top.
I'm not sleepy yet. So, I sit down, I set Porky down, and I kind of like cross my legs and lean back against the mast. I start petting my little lizard. And I start trying to figure out the goddamn words.
I'm gonna sit. I sit next to Brutus and I say, Brutus, are you gonna name it?
Brutus kind of opens his mouth to speak. I'm not good with names.
Good with remembering sentences either, are you? Porky,
You
roll over.
4 key rolls ever.
Oh, so nice. It's a command word. Okay. Anyways,
Brutus
You-
actually turns to you and he asks, "You help?"
with name or command word?
Both.
Sure.
Alright, I guess we spend some time ritual casting Identify to see if we can figure out the mad words.
Yeah.
Alright.
I try to cast identify on an alligator.
So the alligator is being affected by a diminution spell that is temporarily nullified when you say the phrase, "Look at that cute little lizard."
Okay. I'm gonna write that down somewhere. I'm writing that down.
Yeah, me too. Brutus keeps repeating it to
Don't
see
say
if it
it
actually
yet.
works or not. Are you telling him not to say it?
1 second.
The process can be reversed immediately by saying, "Look at that cute big lizard."
Is there anything about
Big.
anything about like it shutting off, having like a time limit?
Yeah, time limit.
It has a time limit of about an hour.
Does it come back?
Ooh.
It can. It doesn't have like a. It's like a once a day kind. Well, no, it's not a. Hold on. Where did I put this? It's
Okay. So it's like the total in one day is 1 hour, but you can turn it on and off so you can like conserve the rest of the time.
Yes.
And then it resets at the
Okay.
next dawn. Most
I'll
of
explain that to Brutus
Okay.
very, very slowly. Alright, Brutus. You've got an hour of time where he can be Big Lizard. Sadly, that hour is up for today.
Oh, that's why it turned back small.
Yes. And the phrase is, "Look at that cute little lizard."
And he turns his head really quickly to see if anything happens.
Oh, no, Brutus. He ran out for today.
Ah. Okay. I tell you tomorrow. And I poke its little nose.
It blinks at you.
I blink back.
Best alligator in the world.
Fuck yeah, it is. Okay. Name.
Alright, do you want something terrifying or
Yes.
or adorable? I'm gonna guess that was for terrifying.
He nods vigorously.
F-Maw.
You're cutting out a
What are
bit.
some oh, sorry. What are some creatures from your homeland?
Hmm. I'm actually not me as a player. I'm not that well versed in the demons, so I can get a little bit of help from the DM on that.
Oh boy, that's a can of worms.
Just like
Let's,
2 or 3.
Yeah,
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
welcome.
There's there's like various demon types, and then there's all the demon lords. But you've got like Kimaris, Garuzos, Echoes, Dretches, Corona demons, Blades, Barageras, Balearies, Babals, Elus, Ulnars, Kishis,
Magic.
Marilith.
Okay. But do any of them have big fangs?
I don't friggin' know, man. Oh, hold on.
Okay. Forget I asked. Brutus just starts naming them off rapid fire, one after the other. You can't really tell one apart from the other because they're not from a language that you understand. Just keeps going on and 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 on, and then he finishes really abruptly.
That was very helpful. Well, what would you call him, Brutus?
He looks down. He looks down at it. Green.
Did you say green?
Green? No, Brutus?
Green. Just gives up.
Right.
Green.
Green? It is.
Names aren't important to him.
Call him Green once, Brutus.
He points at the little alligator and drops it on the moon. Green.
It blinks at you.
Alright, perfect.
Yeah.
It understands you.
Smart.
I'm not sure if my pig is still alive, so I'm going to go to sleep, and maybe it'll revive in the morning. It's alive!
No, I just saw what you typed. Nixie just got an evil idea. Don't you fucking dare touch my lizard.
Oh no!
Okay, after that, I'm gonna take a long rest.
Alright, is everybody napping for the night?
Yes. Was Ratline on board?
Ratline, you have not seen him in a while.
Okay, because that's what Artemis was climbing the mast for. She was looking for Ratline up there.
Alright. Doesn't
So-
seem to be up there.
Without him there, she's just gonna quietly sit up in the loft by herself and I guess go into her elven meditation for
Alright.
Your hearing fades out as these two idiots at the base of the mast start arguing over names with that weird fucking lizard.
Quite some
That's-
time.
as her hearing fades out. A slight smile does come across her face under the mask.
So wholesome. I can't.
That made me smile.
Made me smile like a child listening to a storybook. Yes, I do like green eggs and ham, I do.
I love all these characters. They're all perfect.
No, everyone's fucking awesome.
Alright. Whew. That's quite a day, y'all.
Yeah. Well,
Yes,
more than I
it
thought it
was.
What more is there to D&D? Liches? Lame.
This is where it's at, dude.
Well. Okay, so that day over. What is your plan for the rest of the stay in Plank's Landing? How long are you planning on being around, and is there anything else you want to do while there?
I was gonna.
I feel like first the people who are directing the ship should answer. Because I feel like that's the major overarching thing.
Yeah, that's what I was
Here.
gonna say. I would get with Robin and we're
The
gonna
first thing
discuss
you
what we
can
want to
do
do.
is everybody gets up. A couple of the crew members, like Sandara, and have come back. I think the ones that would have come back would be Sandara and Darakton, actually. And they are around as Fish Guts has remained behind to prepare a bit of a breakfast.
Hey, did the elf dude come back?
Those are the only crew members back so far. so you don't know.
We're missing the majority.
Yeah.
Right.
So we are here for
Okay.
at least like another day.
Right. Okay. Well, while we're eating breakfast, Artemis is gonna make a point to sit down next to Robin and pull out like the old note with the delivery order on it, and she's also gonna pull out that map and the journal page and lay them down where between where they're sitting. And she's just gonna gesture to it. Hello?
Hello?
He's dead.
Oh no. No!
It's okay.
Still
You're
living.
you're all there at the table, so any of you can comment as you like.
Well, yeah, but like
Right.
this is mostly between them, so I'm gonna let them do it first. Oh well, I guess
Well,
while
like-
we're waiting for him to reconnect.
Yeah, fair game. Just Artemis is just looking for input on what we want to try and make ourselves into at this point, because this is kind of that turning point.
Yeah, this is important. I'm gonna go up to Directon.
Voice mod error.
Oh, you're back.
Okay,
Yay.
I'll let them do their thing.
Okay. Did you hear everything I said?
Nope.
Oh. Okay. Well, I said that while
Well,
everyone is eating.
Part about eating and coming next to me and putting the book down and all that stuff.
Yeah, all that.
That
stuff.
part I did her.
Yeah, I know.
Robin finishes chewing his food and then go gulp. Oh. Yeah, that's a good question, isn't it? We have a few days we need to stay here. I'm not sure if we should go straight after it because we need a plan on how we're going to handle when we're off the ship.
Right. Artemis nods and kind of shoves her bowl of whatever horrible mush fish guts prepared today away, and she pulls out her notebook and she scribbles. We need to decide on a specific direction. Did you look at the notice board?
Yes, I did, and I'll pull out my notebook and I'll lay my notebook down, and there are all of the ones that we could take in there.
You repost that, John?
Yep, got it.
Did you put it in handouts?
I shall.
I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure Artemis wrote down the ones that were at
You did.
Yes.
Rickety Squibs too.
Yes.
So she'll flip back to that and just shove that up on the table next to that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. So, kind of butting my way in. Say, we agreed that we don't want to do the salvage, right?
We're not exactly very good in terms of salvage, considering I don't think any of us can breathe underwater.
Not really. Also, it's
Do-
very far away and near Anvil.
do
Yeah,
we
I'm
have
not
a
going to Anvil.
do we carry a map of the anvils of the shackles with us?
Yeah.
Okay, Artemis is gonna pull that out and spread it out on the table as well.
Feel free
And
to
just kinda
mark on
point-
said map as you wish.
Right. And Artemis is gonna just kind of tap on where Anvil is marked and just shake her head no.
Yeah. Now,
It's
if we
so
did
far.
want to... Yeah, it's very far away. That's a couple... We don't have... Probably... I mean, we did just get a sum of money, but I'm not sure we have enough money to pay for a trip that long with our crew. However, if we were going to go do this quest, I reread the note, and there's a couple islands off the western coast of Raptor Island that could be it. And if I do a little bit of more map work, I could probably find something close to the map that we got.
Okay, Artemis nods. What are the handouts on the other one?
The other one, Package Deliver, which we just did. A Yacht of Doom. Combat and Hostile Circumstances right into the Devil's Laughter.
As soon as I went to a different tab, it disconnected me.
Oof.
Looking at the old one, Artemis is gonna tap on the one that says wanted vessel experienced in traversing hostile circumstances, Shark Island and Bag Island, and then she's gonna tap at the bottom of it where it points out that the person offering this job is located in Plank's Landing.
Would be
That is
really
true.
convenient.
But there's also the thought of, if we did take that job up, we're sailing in the middle of the Devil's Laughter.
Wait, what?
If you read
Let me
Brovik,
see. Do I have that?
I'm sorry, I kind of skimmed through all of these. That's a deal breaker. Wait.
yeah,
What do we know of Devil's Laughter?
I know quite a bit.
I got a couple I have a card on it, I think.
Yep, that's... I have given you that information you should have.
The Devil's
Okay.
Laughter is an area of water famous for its ability to sink almost any ship. This seems to be accomplished not through any physical formations, but through honest sheer bad luck. This resulted in becoming quite a ship graveyard. About a month ago, the added fuels of fire, the Laughter began sweeping permanent mist, making it both indefinitely more dangerous to travel and instantly recognizable.
And of course, there's the song.
The song.
Artemis turns and looks.
The song?
The sea shanty that I refuse to sing.
Haven't heard it.
Well, you must suck. Anyways. That's a deal breaker.
Have any of it. Yeah,
It was
Devil's
fun.
Laughter. I remember my father telling me that he knew someone that had sailed into Devil's Laughter. Never heard from that guy again.
At this point, Brutus pokes his head in. Devil?
Not that kind. It's a meta. It's
I mean, technically, references to the devil are typically referring to Asmodeus, so kind of. It is also heavily metaphorical, though.
It's basically just a name for it. I don't think it has too much to actually do with devils.
Ah, ogres.
Oh man,
Well,
I just picked up on that.
Well, Captain, it's honestly your choice. I think with what we could do right now, going to Raptor Island wouldn't be a horrible idea. Or the Isle of Bread, as it's called in the snow. But we also need to have an idea, because I have a feeling this is going to be a multi-day, maybe multi-week trip in terms of actually sailing there, and once we're on the island, actually exploring it.
Artemis is gonna look after listening to what you said and looking around the table for more input. Apparently, there is none. Artemis is gonna look over the
Sorry, what?
Nothing.
tweet again, and I'm noticing a kind of a theme here. I'm saying Olo or Olo quite a bit.
Right.
On both of them.
Much attention to names, because I'm that guy.
Artemis is gonna pull is Ratline around?
Ratline is
he
not
still
around.
just Good lord, what is with that little
I see
tiny
Artemis
man?
looking
Okay.
around, and I'm just gonna yell at the top of my lungs, Ratline, are you here?
No response.
Alright, well
Rat man.
Oh.
Directon makes his way over.
What? Oh, you.
I'm sorry.
What are you?
I've been called that a lot.
But you're a no.
Well, yes, but I used to. Look, when one grows up on the streets, you have to steal a lot of things, and you tend to hear a good number of names directed towards you.
Yeah, I guess.
But did you eat rat?
Only a few times.
Haha. I call you rat.
Durakatan, what
Yes.
are your abilities? What are your talents?
I believe we already had this discussion, but it is
We-
fine. I understand. I'm
I didn't write anything down, so I'm asking
a
again.
bit nimble with my fingers. I'm good at stabbing, stealing, a little bit of
Okay.
both.
Right.
Smiling,
Just check.
singing,
You do.
swimming.
You have an amazing smile. I'll give it to you.
Thank you.
No problem.
Rat man. Rat man. Rat man.
Rose is gonna slap Brutus upside the back of the head.
I.
She's just gonna make like a. What? Come on, man! Like,
I will admit, it is a little rude, but I'm not entirely certain the big one understands that, so I do not take much offense.
Yeah.
Brutus, what if I called you
I
a
not
devil?
understand many things.
Brutus, what if I called you a devil?
He freezes when you fucking say that.
Shit.
It'd be like that, Brutus. Please don't punch me.
Oh. He smacks you on the back of the head, but he doesn't really make a big deal out of it, because he understands you were making an example.
and he slaps me on the back of the head.
No, he slaps Brovik.
Oh, got it. Okay.
He's
I'm
dumb,
speaking
not
Brutus.
suicidal.
So he kind of looks back at Directon. What I call you.
He's not gonna remember your actual name, so think of something.
You're my boss. You can call me whatever you like.
Except Bretman.
Fuzzy man.
Off the table.
That works.
Look, Fuzzy man. And he speaks the command word for a fucking lizard to grow big.
Yeah! There's a whoop, alligator expands to full size right on the table, knocks over a couple plates, leans over and
Oh, no,
starts
I was
scarfing down
holding him
some
in my
bacon. Well, by
No,
the
I
time-
was holding him in my hands.
Yes, but your hands are not that big. As he expands,
There, yes.
he spills over to the table, turns around, blinks at you, snaps up a small piece of bacon.
He laughs maniacally as he always does. Look, glorious.
Remember his name, Brutus.
He squints a bit. Green.
Good job, Brutus.
So anyways.
Right.
Artemis, if you want my personal opinion, I think it might be an interesting time if we head to Raptor Island. So we're just going to have to figure out what we're going to have to do. And I need to ask a favor.
Which one is Raptor Island?
Raptor Island is the one that's furthest west.
Oh, but like, which quest is it? First or second?
Oh,
and then which one?
that's the Isle of Dread quest.
Okay.
That's the big one.
Okay. Artemis
Yeah.
looks at you quizzically.
Anyway, yes. I need... Oh, look, I just got a notification for the pirate campaign. Oh, nice.
Well, what do you know?
I need to borrow 254 gold from the party fund.
What is the current standing of the party fund?
we have a total party fund of 5,244.
Artemis thinks for a minute, and then she.
I can tell you why.
Sure.
Back
Is
at
she-
back at the 9th level, there was a set of armor that appeared to be enhanced, and I get hit quite often, so I felt like maybe I should get that for protection's sake.
Hey, what's
Yeah,
this
well,
ninth level?
Well,
It's the magical shop. If you go take a left, go back, go 3 levels up, and then 1 level down. It's just this weird hallway passage. Go forward about 3 blocks, turn to left, turn up, right, back, down, left, right, up, down, and then behind it, take 3 steps back, and then you'll see this giant brick building, and that's where it is.
It's really easy.
All right,
Up,
I'll
down,
go there
down,
later.
left, right, B, A, B, start, select, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
You can't sneak in the
Yeah.
Konami code. Get out of here.
Yeah.
after listening to your reasoning, Artemis considers them, and then she shrugs and nods.
All right. Perfect. Well,
Alright, she puts a hand, she holds a hand awkwardly in the air for a moment, and then puts it on your shoulder and pats for a moment. And then she figures out, yeah, I still don't know how to do that, and just kind of goes back to her looking at the notebooks.
alrighty then. Well, I'm gonna go pick up that armor now because I feel like we should get that done. You think of ideas on how we're gonna figure this out, and I'll talk to you later. And I just leave.
Wait. Before you go, what were the average prices looking like there?
Phew. Artemis is just still looking down, but she's just gonna hold a thumb up, and she's just gonna jerk it up in the air.
Brutus pipes in by saying, I tried buying whip. 2,000.
Alright,
That is
Artemis, I have a
lot, or-
question for you. Can I borrow money from the party fund?
She looks at you and kind of wiggles her head as she moving a little closer to you, as if to mimic why.
This magic is fun.
She's just gonna deflate.
It'd only be like
And
100.
she's gonna pull out or drag her notebook closer to her and flip to a blank page and scribble, you need a specific purpose.
To help us not get slaughtered by fish goblins. Preferably.
She has Robin bolted off the ship yet?
I think I'm
Or
in the
Steve-
process of leaving, but if you want to call out.
Okay, shit. Oh, that's funny. She's gonna scribble in the notebook. You can if you stick with Robin.
Sounds good.
Alright,
Alright,
so
I follow after Robin.
gold that's taken out.
Yeah.
We're currently
Really
at
quick, who's keeping track of the party fund?
I am.
Okay, just
Currently
making
at
sure.
4,890 gold.
Sweet.
Yeah, I don't think it's not a big deal to me personally if we borrow out of the party fund, as long as
Okay.
there is a very legitimate purpose for it, and as long as our personal characters put what we borrowed back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We,
Oh, yeah.
Eventually.
for sure.
Eventually.
Yeah, most of this is coming out of my pocket anyway, because...
Yeah.
I just wanted to hit 1,000.
I'll-
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Oh, you
I'm well over it.
You can't.
You're recording, King.
So I'll just give my plan out real quick. Once after I get the plate, the leather armor, I'm gonna head back to the boat and start reading that book that I got. Unless Artemis wants to talk to me. So
While you were gone, but I'm sorry. Say again. You said you went and you got the armor and came back and started reading the book.
well, no. I'm assuming I'm gonna have a conversation unless we can just skip
Right.
that real quick.
The plan
Probably not.
is
Brovik hasn't
go,
been-
armor, come back.
Yeah, that's pretty much, yeah.
Right, but you have Brovik with you, so.
Yeah, I
Brovik,
got
what's your
Brovik.
plan?
I follow Robin to the store.
Anything specific you're looking for?
Kinda. Perusing the shop. I can't detect what's magical.
No,
Oh,
you
wait.
cannot. Wait,
Brovik.
technically you can, if you use the
Yeah.
spell.
It's all magic Brovik.
I guess I'll be like speed. I won't even pay attention to the fact that there's a demon and a devil just chilling at the counter. I'm best friends with fucking Brutus. Alright, so what do they have here, Robin?
They have quite a wide variety. It helps if you have something specific that you want. Like, for me, I wanted protection, so they got me a couple armor sets.
If you're looking for, say, scrolls, we have a whole library of those.
What? Dang it!
Do I know how to
Robin,
read
could you-
scrolls?
I was there!
Well,
I mean, oh.
What about-
there's, like,
potions.
I think they have a couple potions here, right?
They have a couple, just not nearly as many as the apothecary.
They got a couple healing potions, I think. Some of these stuff.
I mean, 100. John?
John?
Sorry, your voices are, like, I'm hearing half of what you're saying.
Oh,
I heard the words 100. That's all I heard.
could I spend 100 gold on 2 small healing potions?
That you can do, yes.
Okay. And then I would like to talk to people at the counter,
Alright. Woman says...
kind of away from Robin.
Okay.
Can I get my 1,000 gold worth plus 1 leather armor?
Yes, you can.
It's just plus 1 leather armor, isn't it?
Yeah.
Check behind my back.
And so
Robin's
little
in
quiet.
the store, but he's on, like, the other side at the moment, browsing something.
Okay. Alright, you guys have scrolls here?
We do, yes, quite a few.
Anything... necrotic? Necromantic?
I'm sorry, not much in the, I understand what you're looking for, but I'm afraid I'm not much able to make things of the divine sort.
Worth a try.
Yes. Actually, I have a question for you.
Aye.
Do you know the name Brutus the Unrepentant?
Oh god, you met him?
Oh, that's awesome.
That's the best line ever.
Yeah, it's the perfect response.
Yes. Yes, I have. I would like to ask, do you know where he came from?
Probably the Abyss.
Sorry, I mean more how.
Well, he told me...
Do you need me to
One second. Oh god, I really didn't write it.
He told you that he does not know how the hell he got here.
Well, he told me that he had no idea. He awoke in a forest, probably butt ass naked, and as a human. And then
Interesting.
events led up to us meeting, and now he's my best friend. Wow, I need...
Alright, well, thank you. I'm just curious, she says, putting away a notebook. Alright, well, if there's anything else I can interest you in, I have a couple interesting things. I have a cube that makes walls. I have a necklace that blows things up. Is there something? I'm afraid don't have much as per your previous inquiry.
Anything? Never mind. Have a good day.
You too.
I don't have any money left, but just out of curiosity, how much is that necklace that blows things up?
That's about 4,000 gold pieces.
Alright, have a nice day.
You too.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Can't get fireballs that easily.
As we're walking back, because that's what I'm going to do, I'm going to ask Rovic. So, I kind of overheard some of that. Just because I didn't bother to ask, do you know what Brutus is? Because I feel like I may have asked it a long time ago and I never got an answer.
He's a demon.
Well, yeah, but, like, do you know what type of demon?
Best guess Baylor, but no evidence.
Baylor.
Imagine a big, buff guy. He's got ram horns, no eyes, well, no pupils. And he's got, oh my god, so much fire. It's fucking crazy, dude.
I could imagine so. Interesting. Alright, well, we better be heading
Also
back.
big,
now.
tall, very tall. Aye.
Yes. Well, I imagine we should be heading back now. I'm sure Artemis has some sort of plan by now. But just whip hand.
Speaking of which, Artemis.
Alright, in the time that they were...
Brutus,
Okay.
to what degree do you destroy the ship?
No!
Excuse me?
What's your plan while they're gone? I need to know how disruptive it is.
Ah.
Oh, dear.
Only a little destruction this time. I'm kidding. Well, after they leave, I'm gonna revert Green back into his tiny form because I don't want to wear him.
Alright.
Oh boy, that is fun. And I'm actually gonna say like a quick hurried goodbye, or not a goodbye, just a see you later to Artemis, and run into the heart of the city to try and find sort of a slum, if possible.
Interesting.
Oh,
Can you elaborate exactly what you're looking for?
I'm trying to see if I can find people, maybe potentially refugees, like Megan and her husband. And I'm just like gonna prod around speaking Abyssal and Infernal, see if I can find anything that pertains to those two languages as well.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Gotcha. Get that?
I haven't heard anything yet.
Shit, okay. It was almost a nat 20, but then it rolled over to an 8. So all in all, it's a 7.
Oh.
Oof.
Your luck with intelligence is run out.
You speak it around, you're not getting a lot of... you're not getting a ridiculous number of responses. You come across a couple of abyssal tieflings, but most of them avoid you like the plague. They're not particularly happy to see you. Let me see something. At one point, you're speaking around and you turn around and you see that you see something peering around at you. It's not humanoid, but it darts around the corner.
I'm gonna follow.
Alright.
Oh no.
The creature looks like green. It's very small, it's green, has these little horns on it, and it kind of flittered around a bit. But as you turn the corner, you're not seeing any sign of it.
start like poking around, seeing if I can see like any sign of this. Does any of that, the description of the creature, strike a chord with me?
You make your memory's still pretty bad. Make a history check.
Shit, okay.
It's like
I do have
it's
that
like
thing.
remembering things from when you were a baby. There's some things that are clear and some things that are just almost there.
Okay, interesting. I do have that feat that helps me recall information about what I hunt. Does that pertain to this or not?
What you hunt, this would not, no.
Okay, gotcha. Let's say, it's a 10.
10? You've seen something like that before back home, but that's as much as you're getting.
And growls under his breath. Sort of massages the side of his head. Nothing go right. And he's just gonna saunter off for now.
Alright. Artemis.
Okay, considering that the ship is in one piece, whilst all of my crew is disappearing around me, I'm going to continue looking at the chart and going over all of the possible things we have that we could do, and I see Olo a lot. I mean, it's mentioned on at least three different jobs, like maybe 4 as just like a frame of reference. I'm gonna start charting a course to Olo. We might get a more specific idea of what we want to do there, but I feel drawn. I feel as if we're being drawn in that direction. A lot points in that direction, so I'm going to start setting a course to Olo.
Okay.
So, and I do not want to go down that straight again. We've been through that straight like 5 times. So,
and I feel like Harrigus is still there. Or sorry,
Barnacle.
No, you got it right the first time.
Haggle.
So
Barnabas Harrigan.
Barnacle Harrigus.
Harpoon Burkadar.
I'm kind
That
of
works.
I don't know. This isn't super important right now, but Artemis is kind of and she'll get Robin to help her get all this right later. But
Olo is a spot.
Yes, Olo is a port.
It's a freaking small one though.
Not really.
Oh, Arwen's meowing outside my door again.
Hi, Arwen.
So I'm thinking we go through these islands here, and then we cut through between these islands. We skirt the Devil's Laughter.
Are you pointing out islands?
Yeah, he's making a
Oh, there you go. Okay, there it is.
And just come around. That's a pretty straight course, anyways.
Yeah.
And it keeps us out of this stupid strait.
So, with everyone that we have today, because I decided to go straight back, can we assume that I'm helping with this?
You can make your way back in there, yeah.
Yeah. With our crew of 28 now, I think, total, how long is this going to take?
Let's see. Oh boy. Let me do some little calculations. At your numbers, 28 is close enough that it's about the high speed. Let me see here. Alright. Based on this... you're probably looking at a 3-week voyage.
Ooh.
3 weeks, so that...
We ought to make a stop off.
Right?
You can definitely like stop off at Quint or Beachcomber or somewhere like that to refill and
I
restock.
was gonna say Beachcomber.
We could always take a skinny dip in the Devil's Laughter.
That
Oh.
is about that is a 1,176 gold trip.
Okay.
I did everything
Okay.
right. We're paying everyone.
Listen, that's not that bad.
Honestly, we have 4,000 gold. That's a pretty good trip for 3 weeks.
Right.
We're gonna have to reinforce
5,000,
the
'cause I
rules,
still
though,
have-
because that last guy slacking off. We can't lose any more people.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna set sail out of Jeopardy Bay. We're gonna. Okay, I need the thingy again. Set sail out of Jeopardy Bay. Come up through these islands. Make a stop in Beachcomber. Continue on down here around Devil's Laughter. Skirt that, and come around to Olo. And if we find any easy pickings, I guess we can snag those up on the way.
Oh. Dare you? You assume
What?
us pirates.
Well, I mean,
I was joking.
okay, I was like, wait.
And I think we're generally gonna avoid the Devil's Laughter.
If we do find another
For
pirate,
now.
Yeah, if we see mist, we run.
or sail in this case.
Run. We run on the water.
I don't have water walking yet, or
Get
don't think
it.
I can get it at all.
Get it.
I can get water breathing if we get the fifth.
Walk on the water!
Really quick, unrelated question. John?
Yes.
Second session, I heard that voice. Was there mist?
I see what you mean.
So far, no.
You are far away, right?
You were very far away, but I don't know. Devil's Laughter, I heard laughter. I don't know.
I see
That was
I
the
see
main
what route you are going.
Alright.
That is a session of no combat.
Okay. Yeah,
So,
once Rum gets back and we chart a course together after making that decision, I'm gonna take 200 gold out of the party fund, and I'm gonna go and try and find somewhere to obtain supplies for the voyage.
Alright. You haven't used a terrible amount since Rickety Squibs, but they're able to refill you up pretty well, pretty easily. 200 will easily cover it.
Okay.
Eventually, your crew members begin returning. Even Ratline. Most of them show up. The elf has not returned.
good riddance.
Okay.
Oh man.
We marked him off of the crew.
The
Wanted
one
dwarf
more
try.
has, however, brought along a new friend.
Back to 26.
Really quick, who brought someone back?
The dwarf, his name is Kurd. He says, oh yeah, this be my friend, Barrack. He was looking for some work, and I hope you didn't mind, but it sounded like we still had some vacancy here.
Yeah, one actually just left, so perfect.
We're back to 26.
So, what's our full crew at total?
26. Unless more people dipped off,
I thought
26.
it was 28 that we had before, and then we lost one.
No, because we lost 2 guys and that put us down to 16, and then we gained 10.
Yep.
Alright, I guess Jorg is the crew tracker. 26, alright. Well, we still have to wait one more day because we have to get Brutus aboard.
Oh wow, we're leaving
yeah.
that quick. Okay.
I mean,
it's
I'm
only been 2 days since we've been here, right?
Yeah, this is our second day.
Huh?
Alright. Well, if we got that chart all charted out, as say, I'm gonna spend the rest of the day reading my book.
You open the book and it's not in common.
Fuck.
Oh,
I say in Elvish. Just to confuse everyone but Artemis.
If only there was a
can
way.
I hear him? Can I hear him?
I mean, yeah, he says it pretty loudly.
Oh, where are you?
I am probably on the ship somewhere.
Well, that's descriptive.
I mean,
Oh.
it's
Let's just
We're
say
nearby each
you're
other.
in the mess hall.
I'm either in the mess hall or I'm in my personal barracks.
I don't think we have those.
I don't know, something like that.
We're in a location on the boat, guys.
Yes!
Yeah, like I would imagine y'all took up in the officers' quarters.
Yeah.
Forward.
Oh yeah, officers' quarters, definitely.
Yeah, so that's much more comfortable than.
Well, Nixie, is this
Yeah.
Sylvan?
It's not Sylvan.
It's not Sylvan.
Alor. I'm gonna grab this. I kick the door open. Bruta!
He is not back yet. Because he would try to do something else.
He says fucking Elvish even louder this time.
This time, Artemis looks over in your direction from the poop deck, and she's just.
What, you never
Yeah,
look
just
at me like when I say that in common.
She shrugs, like. Eh.
Well.
Only those.
Rovik?
Rovik's been in his room ever since he got back from the shop.
Alright, Rovik. 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 So, I remember you a couple... I think it was a month ago at this point. You cast that weird spell that lets you understand languages? Do you still have that? Can you still do that? Can you cast it
Why?
on someone else?
Oh,
Is it a self spell?
yes.
Can I have you read something to me that I can't understand?
Is it a
Read me
fairy tale book?
bedtime story.
No, it's more of a... I look around. Is there anyone nearby?
You look around, you look behind, you look below, don't see anybody.
Okay. Can I count on you not to tell this to anyone?
I
I have a feeling that was a lie, but I'm going to make it felt.
all right.
So I think it talked to me.
Excuse me. The book.
No. You know, my,
Oh no.
yeah. And it said that I need to get this, but I can't read it. And I really
Right.
want to know what it is. And apparently...
Notice for once, he looks disappointed. Well, not. Normally he's excited whenever he gets to like cast a spell. He looks fucking enthusiastic. He reminds you of Artemis right now.
Oh, bird.
It's not a
It
burn.
is
That's just a
descriptive.
fat.
Yep.
I mean, all I was told is that it's... the only thing I know is the name of the book, which is The Ecology, Biology, and Sociology of the Bay Lore Species.
Oh no.
Every word
read it.
Brovik hears just it gets worse.
It gets worse and
The
worse.
poor bastard doesn't even know what he's wrapped up in.
Can you just read it, or maybe you can transcript it?
Right. Close the door.
I use Mage Hand to whip my hand and the door closes.
I start ritual casting. Comprehend languages.
Okay.
And then it has the description where I can put my hands over a language I don't understand in writing, and I can read it or whatever.
All right. The book is written in Abyssal,
That's what I
Figures.
thought.
and
It's probably
as you
reading.
put it on just the cover, it does indeed say the biology, sociology, and ecology of the Baylor species.
Right. The title is correct. That's terrible. Let's continue.
All right. The book opens with a sort of a brief overview. It's talking about Baylor's. Says the word can be pronounced either Baylor or Balor. It's not very useful.
Slam.
Talks about demons. It talks about their physical description. They're like 12 feet tall. They weigh like 4.5 tons. But they can fly around. It goes. This is sort of your Baylor's for Dummies books. It goes into detail about the biology, sociology, and ecology of the Baylor species.
Okay. Alright. So, that's it?
If you have questions, you may ask them, but I'm not going to read this to you.
That's fair,
So you,
but... Okay.
you have the book, the actual book.
Yeah. Alright, what do you have to look for in this book?
Pulls out a card that he wrote down this patron quest on. Nixie, what do I have to read in this book? She turns on invisible.
I don't know. I was just a messenger. How am I supposed to know?
Well, he spread it out through your mouth, so how am I supposed to know?
That's what I just asked. You have to answer it first.
What are you doing here?
Do they have any weaknesses, maybe?
Interesting
do
question.
they have weaknesses?
Weaknesses? They're very single-minded.
Does it say anywhere that they're dumb?
I mean, yeah, it says that, like, there are some demons that are, like, cold and calculating. Baylors are just angry all the time. Very, very angry, and they like smashing things. Very single-minded, they'll, like, focus on one enemy on a battlefield at once and just pursue them incessantly.
Right, what exactly did your patron want you to do?
All he told me is that I need to go to the Dead Man's Dance Hall, find a boot with 450 platinum in it. 5 platinum. I went to the Twisted Stacks bookstore and I bought this book off. He said he wanted... What was the name of the currency again?
Denari?
UDM.
Scenarios, I think.
He wanted denarios, which is an old currency.
John, what do I know about Denarios being the lore master?
Make a history check.
Lord Master.
What's your bonus to history?
Only a 5.
It's more than all of us, I think.
Ooh, natural 20.
Oh!
Fuck yeah.
I literally
know
sat
so
here and
much
was
about
like,
useless
he's gonna need
currency,
a natural
guys.
20 to know this. Alright. So, Denarius... Oh gosh, how do I even explain this?
Oh no!
Horrified by another thing?
Denarius are a currency of the gods and demon lords and creatures from the far realms. It's like a currency that has inherent value because it's inherently useful. There are various different legends about all of these. All of them contradict each other and override each other, and it's very unclear. But supposedly having Denarius allows for some kind of creation abilities. Supposedly that's how, like, the different races came about.
Oh my god.
Relay all of that while sprinkling in some... Oh no.
Holy shit, dude.
Who asked for these?
A guy named
Clarence!
Clarence. He said he was, and then I say book in Primordial.
Right.
And that,
Oh wait, I would be able to understand that. Yeah,
wait, you know Primordial?
I have this a spell going right now.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, he does have comprehend languages right
yeah,
now.
it translates to book. And he
Huh.
also said he was from the middle of the Astral Sea.
John.
Yes! Astral Sea. Roll a history check.
Okay. 22. No, 21.
Alright. Imagine the different planes like planets. The prime material plane is a planet. The elemental plane of fire is a planet. All of these planes have their own little reflection planes, like the Shadow film, the Feywild.
Yeah. No.
The Astral Sea is like outer space.
Motherfucker.
Oh.
Mother. John.
What the hell did I agree to when I decided to play a warlock?
Yes.
Lore dumps, apparently.
Don't get me wrong, I love them, but they're also horrifying.
Oh, okay.
Explain that to him.
Oh god. It's
Alright. So, Clarence. Okay. I do not like this. Okay, alright.
Same I am.
What? Why did the patron want you to get the platinum?
I don't know. Oh shit.
You
Did I need to keep that platinum?
I'm really quick. I'm assuming that was to actually buy the thing, because it was the exact amount.
I am going to assume that too, but still. Just a little, I don't know. Oh, she was the bootless Maris. I didn't roid of magical. It's probably not. I'm grasping at straws here, man. I'm terrified.
alright, your patron or deity, whatever, didn't give you a name, nothing.
I mean, they got me the two names of the shop and the Dead Man's Dance Hall, but... Okay, but the Baylor... Okay, in the Baylor book, is there any commonalities between Brutus's behavior and Brutus?
Yes. Single-minded,
Everywhere!
very intelligent.
They're all over!
Carries a sword in the whip, has a Baylor horn. It's sprinkled, you know.
Actually, make
Oh
an investigation check for me, brother.
Oh, I wish I could give you advantage on this or luck or something. Can I give him advantage? Oh, I can't because I can't read the damn thing.
no. Nervous. Okay, I'm on fire, bitch. Sorry. No, 21.
There is, close to the end,
No.
a small list of notable Baylors.
Oh,
And scanning that list, there is one Brutus the Unrepentant named as General under a Lord Sadao.
Don't tell Robin that.
okay. What does it say?
Oh.
You just see Brovik, just like, he was already like pale, and now he's just like, looks like a vampire just got to him. What was the general's name?
Brutus was the general under the Lord Sadao.
Whatever, I don't care how it's spelled.
Honestly, I think what it was told me was that I need to go get the gold or the platinum, and I needed to go get the book, and then I was to wait further instructions, which I haven't gotten yet. So I don't know. Nixie, I got the book and I got the gold. What do I do now?
Stop staring. I don't know. Stop staring at me. She turns invisible.
I try to read the back. Let's go.
The back of the book, you feel over it, and it's definitely weird because it's like the text isn't there until you're touching it. You feel around, it's almost like braille, and there's like a weirdly smooth circular area, and then under back it just says, Asmodeus Book Club recommended.
That's fucking sweet.
Awesome. Oh.
Nope. I really don't know anything else. I think you just have to wait for your patron to get off of its arse.
I don't. God, this is stressful. What does he want from me? Does he want me to kill Brutus with this book somehow?
Possible.
Oh,
Also, this. Never mind. I
just start swearing in Elvish.
I understand it.
You can understand all of it, but he's forgotten that. Just forget, Marcy.
It's particularly unkind. Get out of my room. Give him the
I
book.
take the book. And I just walk away.
I lock the door. I pick up Porky. I cuddle him and try not to think about it.
That was a lore dump and a half. Ended by Asmodeus Book Club, which is fucking sweet.
Yeah.
How did I get here? Why am I here? Why are all of my friends so fucking
It's just
stupid?
so...
Why are they intertwined? Lord knows about Artemis.
Yes,
You're
Artemis
fucking
just
evil, John.
is the abyss. That's her
Ricky,
secret.
Ricky, look at me when I tell you this. You're the only one I can trust.
Alright, Brutus, did you say you had something else you wanted to do?
Yes. I'm going to try and seek out someone smart. Someone who I know that I can trust.
Fucking.
Who are you
Muscle
searching
friend.
Muscle friend.
Alright. He has this uncanny ability to almost always be around the next corner as soon as you start looking for him. You look over.
Muscle friend.
Yeah.
Sorry,
You know
what?
I've never called your name now that I think about it.
Rudas.
Ah. Nice to meet you.
You have name?
I do. You can call me Kern.
Muscle friend easier.
Fair enough.
Need help.
What are you looking for?
Smart person. Extremely smart.
Well, that is a bit of a... That is subjective.
Need someone who can tell me how to get to heaven.
Now that's another question entirely. If you're looking for somewhere where you can learn about passage between the planes, you can look at the Mystic's Redoubt. Although beware, their library is expensive and hard to get into.
He just shrugs. I find a way. Where?
Take the road straight down that way. No turns whatsoever. You'll see it at the end.
No.
Okay. He say he would see me at the end?
No, he said you'd see it at the end.
Oh, okay. I'm assuming that I just should not roll for this one because it's just straight.
Go ahead and roll for this one.
Okay. Of course, this is the one where it all goes to shit. That's a 5.
Wait,
God damn it.
It's
go.
Oh boy. You know, you're so used to the twists and turns, you're just having a hard time finding this one.
Where?
You get turned around a lot, and through a combination of asking a couple of people and sheer dumb luck, you manage to find your way there, but it takes you a solid hour.
Whew. Good thing I'm just single-minded enough to stick to something. Make my way in.
Alright. You enter, you see, it's a tall building. This one there's no planks above it. It's on the highest level. And it has tall walls with glass windows embedded in the sides. And as you come in, there's a lady at a desk. She's older, has a pair of glasses on, and she looks up at you. Can I help you?
I need information.
Do you wish to enter the library?
He nods.
You may do so, for a small entry fee of 1,000 gold pieces. Membership brings with it many benefits.
It was quiet. May I speak to someone to try and make a deal? I have information myself. But I think
You can meet with a librarian. It's 50 gold an hour.
it's full of gold time.
Alright, how much is he putting down?
I don't know, let me roll.
Oh my god.
58 gold, almost on the dot.
Interesting, interesting. You put it down? She says, "This is acceptable." She rings the little bell, and eventually an elven man in white robes comes out. He sees you, wrinkles his nose a little bit, but says, "I have been summoned. You have 1 hour."
Are we like going to have this discussion in front of this lady, or are we going to another area really quick?
Do you require a private conversation space?
Kind of looks over to the old lady. She like staring at me.
Yes.
He nods because that's making him really uncomfortable. He's not used to seeing old people. Where he comes from, you don't live to be old.
The man leads you to like a back room. Books all around the walls. How can I assist you?
He unslings the horn. You know what this is.
He reaches in his pocket and pulls out a monocle. Sticks it in. Taps it on the side. Gives like a little red ring for a second. Interesting. This is abyssal in nature, no?
Baylor horn.
Ah. Acquiring it must have been some feat. May I ask how you did so?
He shakes his head and he sits down. It was mine.
I'm sorry?
How I explain. You speak abyssal or infernal?
I happen to speak both, actually.
Okay, that makes things easy. He explains his situation, but in infernal, which in a very stark contrast to his common is very fluent. Not exactly elegant, but it is fluid and understandable.
Baby speech.
Yes, and it is to the point.
Alright. He follows along.
I know it may seem like a crazy story, and I think it is too. But
Super quiet.
I need to find a way back to my home.
So what exactly are you looking for? Would you like theories on what possibly could have brought you here? Ways to go back to your homeland? Is there something specific you're looking for?
More important to me is a passage back home. But I would not mind knowing what brought me here.
Alright. I believe a few of the more traditional methods of travel between the Abyss and the Prime Material Plane. One of the first would be to find a demon who is actively attempting to create such a rift, and if given enough time, a rift could spontaneously generate. Although that would be dangerous to your immediate surroundings and an absolute pain to close. Let me...
Wait. So does that mean if I tried, I could rip a hole?
That depends on the degree to which you retain your demon nature.
I feel that would be the problem, actually. As you can see, my form is changed.
This is true. That is interesting, I must admit. Perhaps some form of reincarnation? This could even be as powerful as wish magic. Either way, there are a few rumors of existing rifts. I should have a catalog on this. One moment. Goes in the back, retrieves a book, has names, locations, dates. He says, alright. There is, of course, the Gate of Tartarus, which is, as you know, famously held open near the center of the Solar Empire, though I fear such a journey there would be long, arduous, and most likely ultimately fruitless, as they do not like anyone from here, and frankly, I do not believe they would allow light use of such a passage.
He nods.
There are the portal storms of the southern oceans, but those are wild, unpredictable, and your chances of being dropped off where you want to go would be extremely slim. No.
Pause, because I need to write that down.
Okay. Admittedly, we have had an influx in the number of devils and demons we have had in this particular area lately, so it's possible there is a rift somewhere closer than either of those options. As to specifically where, I'm not entirely certain. I've heard rumors that the Eye of Abednego could have significant dimensional rift capabilities. Perhaps rip a hole and, well, everything. But, that has never been substantiated.
He holds up a finger to that. I spoke to the demon and devil who work at some magic place nearby.
Oh, Megan and
They said-
Ralph. They're a very enjoyable couple. They come over to play bridge sometimes. It's very nice.
Kind of winces when he says couple, but he continues. Yes, they did mention that they came here through some sort of rift. They arrived on what seemed to be an island of bright white, or something along those lines.
I see. Are you speaking of... Oh, those are almost two separate rumors, but we have had... One moment. This is something interesting here. He comes back with like 5 books. Says, alright, we don't have that much time left, but I'm actually invested in this, so I'll give it a bit of a go.
I will pay more if necessary.
There have been rumors of an island somewhere in an undisclosed location, most say just generally to the west. Of course, one of the larger problems with this is that the island supposedly moves. Now, we've had a couple of interesting ideas as to what it could be. We occasionally get creatures from the astral sea that fall and almost create sentient islands where they can control those on it, but based on the rumors, this does not sound like that. There are supposed to be gates to various places on this island. We've heard rumors of Abyss, Infernal, we've had Pandemonium, the Elemental Plane of Fire, all of the Elemental Planes, actually. You must understand, most of this is based off of little hints and snippets of rumors and whispers that we hear, so I'm afraid nothing I tell you is entirely concrete.
Yes, of course. Do you forgive me for being a bit rude and asking this, but do you have some kind of shred of paper where I can write this down? This is, as you can expect, quite important to me.
I believe so. He looks over, he opens a drawer, pulls out a piece of paper and a quill, hands it over.
And there's like you said there's an inkwell, right?
Yes.
Brutus dips his finger in, and then he realizes that he doesn't have his claws anymore. So he kind of wipes it off on his pants and grabs the pen and very awkwardly tries to write all of that information down in Abyssal.
Alright, now as to the ground of white glass, we've had an influx of something. We're not entirely certain. Okay, sorry. We've had an influx of something. I wish I could get my hands on it. We keep hearing rumors of a white material that glistens in the sunlight, like something that glitters, but we hear different reports of what it means, but many of them are tied to reports of an island, so it's possible these two are one and the same.
He nods. I see.
I apologize if this all seems disjointed, but we're in a realm of conjecture here.
No, I understand. Do you happen to know the name of Brutus the Unrepentant?
I'm afraid not off the top of my head.
Well, irrelevant. I was once the general of an abyssal army. I did not know the name of my lord, but I'm used to not being in the know like we are right now. It was kind of my job to find a way around it. And in this, I will find a way as well.
Well, this sounds like a unique situation, but I wish you the best of luck.
Brutus nods. He gets up. He sort of folds that piece of paper and puts it in his pocket. Gratitude. He says in common, walks out.
Alright.
Jesus.
Big fucking Lord Snite, holy shit.
This is this episode, apparently.
Oh my god. John,
Well-
random question.
Yes.
That book tell me the true names of demons. I mean, Baylor's. A little bit of a curveball. You know why I'm asking.
I do know why you're asking. As far as you can tell, you have not seen any yet.
Gotcha. Anyways.
To
Alright.
finish all of that off, I'm gonna walk back to the ship now.
Okay.
Oh,
You all go back to the ship. For the sake of this, how's Plank's Landing going? Are you waiting the 3 days, settling up, heading out?
that's
I
one.
would say it again. Okay. I would say, since we have plans and we're all loaded up, I'd say we make plans to go ahead and set sail tomorrow morning. Early.
I can just grab the horn and come back.
Oh, that's right. I forgot the horn again.
No, it's fine. Like, we can just literally just, like, grab it and then just go.
Right. And Artemis is gonna go with Brutus to do that because she wants to make a stop before we leave.
Vic just stays in his
Okay.
cabin for the whole time.
Where are you stopping at?
I want to go back to I want to stop by at Brechin Auras.
Alright.
Gonna go up there, knock on the door.
You taking me along for that?
Yeah. Just the
Alright.
two of us getting some buddy time.
Oh, yeah, because we are definitely...
Yeah,
That's almost the scariest thing I've heard all session.
Aha.
I really like that mental image, so it's kind of adorable somehow.
Brutus, bring this croc. I mean, this
Hell
Brutus-
yeah.
Okay.
Dude, I'm gonna
Yeah.
keep him in my pocket with his little head sticking out.
Oh my god, I love that.
Yeah.
Alright. You stop by. You knock on the door. Brechin comes out. Eyes bloodshot. He's not looking too good.
Okay.
Oh,
Artemis is gonna
hello again. Can I help you?
nods in greeting. Artemis pulls out her notebook and write, and she's gonna scribble for a few minutes. And she's going
While she's doing that,
uh-huh.
Brutus is just gonna stare at the dude.
He's
Once done.
making sure to look everywhere but at you.
Why are your
What's-
eyes like that?
Why are your eyes like that?
Ooh, he can
Brutus squints. Good question.
Anyway, once Artemis is finished writing, she flips her notebook around and says that, and it says, "I am told you were an adventurer."
I was a while back, yes.
All right, Artemis pulls out the map of the island that we found and the journal page, and she hands them to him.
Alright. He takes the journal page, he scans it. He takes the map, he runs over to a table. You can see on the table brown wrapping paper and a string undone in a mess. the remains of your package. Laying on the table is a map. It's got a couple little markings on it, but he starts comparing the two and shakes his hand. No, it doesn't match. That's unfortunate.
Artemis is gonna step in the doorway, a little hesitantly.
Brutus does it much more brutishly and just steps in.
Artemis kind of stumbles forward when you bump into her from behind.
This is the map that I got. I'm checking against so many places I've been and traveled, and I'm not. Nothing matches up. It's not. Either this place is undiscovered or I'm looking at this wrong.
Can we get a good look at what the apparent contents of the package we delivered is?
It looks like the contents of the package was the map,
That was it.
as far as you can tell.
Huh.
You can look over, you see the map has like a small cluster of buildings on one end and like two ruined towers on the other. I swear I've never seen this place before in my life. But somehow I have. Somehow I remember this. I apologize. Can I help you?
Artemis shakes her head. She's gonna pick up the journal page and the map that we had again, and she's gonna write "apologize for disturbing you" and flip it around to him and begin making her way out the door.
It's between the two of them. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
We just kind of looks between the two of them. We go?
Artemis stops and turns and nods and kind of tilts her head towards the door.
Yeah.
Bruce turns around.
Sorry.
Your eyes look good like that, and he walks out.
Nice. Closes the door behind you.
Fantastic. So, which is closer? Pat's Pets or the place where I bought the war horn from?
The horn.
Okay. First, I'm gonna go to Pat's Pets. I'm gonna say, not Sage.
Pat's Pets
I have
no longer
important stuff.
exists.
What?
You go,
What the
you look
fuck
at
did
it.
you just tell me?
There's still a wreck there.
No,
Oh,
not
wait,
Pat's Pets.
Sorry.
Yes,
Ah,
yes.
I'm confusing myself. Pat's Pets, you can make your way to.
Thought you were straight up gonna tell us that you
I was like, oh my god, what?
That was going to be the biggest plot twist of the night.
I would have been so fucking pissed because I was gonna. You'll see.
What you gonna do?
But I say to Artemis, not Sage. I have important stuff before we go for horror.
She shrugs and follows. She's kind of... She's I can't pronounce that word right now, I'm too tired. She's
Introspective?
thinking... Yes! Thinking about
Okay.
what just happened. Doggone it, I thought that was going to be more to that. Okay, anyway, yeah. Artemis follows you. A little bit confused, but she follows you.
Walks, and surprisingly, he's walking like he knows in what direction he's going. Which is kind of weird to see him doing that. Usually he's pretty... So he walks around, takes a few corners, goes a few steps up, a few steps down, and you stop in front of a pet shop.
Artemis is gonna very slowly turn her head and look at him. And kind of
He
shake
slowly
it like,
turns his
no.
head down at you. He walks
She's
up to the door. I'm gonna roll a strength check.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Who wants to make a guess as what number I rolled?
9?
Think of that, but at the other end?
19?
Other end.
Other end.
1.
Natural 1.
Oh.
I shit you not.
Ah.
So you punch the door?
I punched the door?
You punch the door.
No, I was trying to grab it by the sides.
Oh, okay.
He's trying to rip it out. It's the nice
You
door.
put your hand on either side of the door. You strain. That's it.
Artemis
It's not
is very
budging.
confused.
Okay. Takes a step back. Kinda like... This is problem.
Artemis got a
I'm not good at solving
awkward-
problems.
Artemis awkwardly kind of ducks and kind of scuttles forward and just like grabs the handle and just very nervously just really quickly goes and just pushes it open and just kind of steps back and is just watching to see what you're gonna do.
His eyes widen and he looks down at you. Why?
Did you say why?
Why?
Artemis kind of looks between Brutus and the door and grabs the handle and very slowly pulls it shut again.
He panics. He's gonna go into a rage and try to pull the door up again.
What is going on? What is going on?
Oh my god, both of those rolls fucking suck!
I'm legitimately losing my mind. What is going on?
Oh my god.
Okay, never mind. I thought that was a 6, that's a 9. That's, 13.
Door's not budging.
It's a well-made door.
It's a very well made door. That makes him want it more.
Can I make an insight check on what he's doing?
He's trying to rip out the door king.
Yes, you can.
But does Artemis understand that she hasn't been around for any of the door stuff?
That's
Oh, that was terrible. 9.
9. What
Like-
it seems like to you is that he's like kind of trying to, I don't know, like heal the door, you know? It's more than just opening and closing the door. It's like he's trying to get into the spirit of the door.
She's more confused now than she was before. She thought you just didn't know how to open doors.
Can I try it one more time?
No.
What is this?
The door's not coming off.
He
It's
keeps
just
trying and
not
he keeps
coming.
trying. He falls to his knees as his rage ends. Defeated. No door for Brutus. Gets up. He dusts his pants of the dirt on the floor. And he goes to get his horn.
character development?
Artemis is standing in front of Pat's pet store now, watching as Brutus slowly gets smaller and smaller. She's completely dumbfounded. She's entirely confused right now. But eventually, she does step out of it and chase after you. But I mean, doggone it, you almost broke the monk.
That would have been interesting.
The Iron-Willed monk.
Yep. Anyways.
All of that to say, You go and you pick up your horn. The family is scared of you to a degree, but they're happy for you to take it off their hands.
He smiles at them, but it's that creepy fucking smile from ever. Gratitude. He walks out. As he walks out, he looks behind him to inspect their door.
Their door is crappy. It's barely on its hinges.
We go.
Did Artemis notice him appraising the door?
Yeah, he was not being subtle.
Okay.
There's nothing about Brutus that is subtle.
Okay,
This is very true.
She's starting to pick up, but she's still confused as to why the thing is a thing.
So to the ship we go.
Alright.
Back to the gamble.
Everybody makes their way to the ship.
I was muted that whole fucking time.
Yeah.
Damn it.
I was wondering about that. I was like, Tom's been awfully quiet.
Saying
Was he trying to wish to get out of Plague's Landing by this episode?
Was
too good of a session.
Was Brutus trying to get the door for himself just because he wanted it?
It's a nice fucking door, dude.
Does Brutus have
It had a window.
Does Brutus have a door fetish?
Alright.
What does
I
Brutus'
will not
honest
answer that.
reaction?
I will not answer that.
Is that
What if Brutus is
everybody's work in Plague's Landing?
Yes.
Before I go, just one tiny thing. I'm gonna look around for Muscle Friend.
Okay.
Oh.
You find him.
He's always there.
Muscle Friend.
Yes.
I must go.
That's... Well, think of it this way. Even though you might not come to talk to me, I'm always with you. And with that, he turns into gold mist and floats up into the sky.
Are you shitting me?
No.
On.
Was Artemis there to witness that?
Yes.
What? He turns to her with the eyes whiter than you've ever seen them. You? See, Muscle Friend. And he just starts babbling like someone who can't speak. Like, you.
As you are talking, Artemis is just staring up, watching this man she's never met dissolve into a gold mist. She's watching them float away. She's in such shock. She lifts her mask up on top of her head to watch better.
Oh!
You've broken the monk.
I didn't even intend to. That was just fucking John.
John actually.
He's still looking at you, by the way, so...
I just want to make
I
clear
guess you
that
could
I
describe
had
your face in,
several
like, the embers and
things.
shit.
I just want to make clear that I had several things outlined for Plank's Landing, and y'all have basically made it your priority to, almost in the space of this single episode, hit every single tiny little thing that I have ever even possibly thought about writing down for this town.
Oh my god.
We 100%ed the Crescent Island of Flank's Landing.
Oh,
We did.
oh,
100%.
No, we
my stomach
started.
hurts.
No. We started each and every quest, and we got about 15% in, and we was like, we'll finish it later.
My gut hurts. I can't breathe.
Going back and watching this is gonna be like an acid. This session has made like no sense, and each one of these things would be like a big normal reveal thing on its own, but it's just all at once.
Just nuke after nuke after nuke after nuke.
It's gonna desensitize us.
I know, this session has just been fucking balls to the wall.
What is this game?
Breathe.
I don't know if
my
I can
fucking
remember
goodness, sir.
everything that happened.
Can't.
So much happened.
Remember the end.
Alright.
That's it.
Can we head? Can
Is
we
that
head
it?
to?
Is
Yes.
that it?
Yes. Let's head to the
Yes,
Beachcomber.
but-
Are you
Bag
ready to
Island.
set sail?
Yes, but King,
Yes.
really quick, King. Brutus was staring at you the whole time, so he does know what your face looks like now.
Right, I'll send you. I'll get a piece of art ready and send it to you, so you alone know.
God,
Brutus, I don't think I've ever said this in terms of anything. I swear to God, if you send that to anyone else who doesn't know, I will personally fly to Texas, find you, and beat you down.
Hey, don't
Oh
dox
no,
our
this is
boy.
staying between us.
I just want to say that this is the moment we get to remember of one of our characters finding out Artemis's face. This is the moment. Muscle guy.
Fucking
Muscle guy is the headline.
turned to gold dust and flew away in the breeze.
He pulled a Kai.
This dude is
Oh,
like
what?
Hercules or something. That was not how I intended the reveal to go for the first time. But I'm not at all mad about it for some reason.
I am not
Okay.
mad, no.
We're almost there. We're almost there.
Let's move on.
Guys,
Let's just quickly move on, and then we can talk afterwards about this.
Yep.
Are you ready
Sorry,
to set
sorry.
sail?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright.
Let us set
Hoist
sail.
the sails, lower the sails, and then hoist them again.
Everyone
lower them.
hops back into the boat, take up their positions. The crew comes on board, and everybody retires ready to set sail the very next morning. Robin.
Oh no.
oh motherfucker. Comes your message, bitch.
You're
So aggravating.
sleeping
Hold on a
rather
second.
peacefully.
Oh no.
And you can feel yourself rocking, and it's almost as if you're standing at the prow of a ship, looking out over the ocean. It's peaceful for the moment. You hear a small noise and a small flittering from behind you.
Better watch out. There's a storm coming.
You look out to the left, and you can see a rolling fog. This seems familiar. You've seen this before.
I have. When?
From behind you, your dad walks past. Don't worry, we're almost there. Soon, it'll be fine. There's a crash of lightning. The whole ship starts to tilt one direction. Everyone goes sliding down. Bits of crates and barrels and various sailors screaming fall into the ocean, the dark rolling ocean. Everything's stormy despite it being calm only a moment ago. As you try to hold on to something, you try and try. Nixie grabs onto one of your arms and tries to pull you, but it's not holding. And your arm lets go and you fall deep into the water. You see your father's face for a moment before he's gone. Nixie is nearby, and she says,
I'm sorry. I couldn't save him. We have to find 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 him. Robin, you need to find me. This is your task. Find me.
and you wake up in a puddle of sweat. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session. Finally.
My God!
I'm fucking
Alright, what-
speechless.
What the heck?
Oh my god.
You know
I think now I need a break from D&D.
Yes. We need to
gotta
digest all
recover.
this
The next
shit.
couple of days are gonna be ridiculous anyway, so I'm
Can
gonna
I
take some
make
time.
Can I make a quick intelligence roll to see if I remember the name of Muscle Friend?
The name Muscle
Never
Friend
told.
gave you was Kurdak. No, it wasn't. It was
Oh, yeah.
Kern. It was
Kern.
Kern.
Muscle friend.
I-
Muscle friend.
I'm mildly confused.
Does that
Because
mean
do I
father or
need to
patron?
find my father? Yeah, do I need to find my father, my patron, or Nixie? Because they came out of Nixie. My father was by, and I have no idea what my patron sounds like.
God damn it,
I
that's
mean,
more
I
convoluted.
think that was the voice of your patron speaking through Nixie.
I think that's more convoluted than what is the first Pokemon.
Yeah.
It
I feel
pretty
like this
sure-
one session has set so many standards for so many things. Oh boy.
Dude, this is a rarity among sessions. This has been a banger.
No, I mean, like, you got, like, every plot thread in one session. Now I have to... Oh, gosh.
Well, listen, we're only
We
gonna,
did it just from
Dude.
being stupid.
dude, we're only gonna tackle one at a time, all right? So,
We
Well, you
actually
like to
like
think
take
that,
down
well,
your
don't you?
list.
Oh,
okay.
boy.
We
Maybe the
disposed
next
of the
time-
Bard pretty quickly.
Yep.
we did.
All kind of
We
annoyed
did
at.
give him a chance.